hello there. Hi, peoples. We're gonna be doing some more gaming. Even more gaming. Let's go change up the fit. Continuing on with the Everdark Sovereign Tricephalos Expedition no-hit run. Let's go take away this Shifting Earth. Yeah, so we were doing it yesterday. My PB is 1 hit. Yeah. Because yesterday, if you guys must know, if you guys want to see what happens and how poorly I choked, I basically died when you had this much health left. And the fight lasted forever as well. Because I had really shit damage too. I just died to that attack. I just missed the dodge. I just missed. So yeah, it was a legendary choke. You're gonna look at my face and like, yeah. It was very sad. So yeah, it's definitely doable. Because, like, the fight lasted how long? Yeah, it was like a 5-minute fight. It lasted 5 minutes. Like, that's how bad my damage was. So I was dodging him for like 5 whole minutes. Yeah. Very sad stuff. So now we're gonna have to do it again. This time with a different fit. Hopefully we get it done. I even had like carry and slicer there. But I had no buffs. So it was like a very long fight. No, yeah. When I did have buffs, I had like 2 attack powers at low HP, but I just didn't have a way to get to low HP. And now I have Knuckle Tear. Because I constantly remove Shifting Earth events and the game keeps giving them to me. And I don't understand why this happens. I'm like the only person in the entire game that doesn't want Shifting Earth events. And yet I keep getting them. Anyway. Sung, Mr. Muff Squish. Hortator, Maddie, Kara. Ethereal. Captain, Udai. Mohammed. Levo, Yassine. Perfect. Max Kogasa. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, peoples. Sorry if I missed any names. Adula's Moonblade is not too bad. Let's go to this fort. Level tour. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Then just don't. He never sells me the slicer. Let's go on dinner. How things, man? Am I gonna play Silk Song? Probably. Probably. I'm gonna get FOMO'd into playing it. Like, I didn't really care about it. Like, Hollow Knight was cool. I played it like a long time ago. Like, I probably enjoy playing Silk Song. But, like, the longer that it went along, I was like, I don't really care about this game anymore. But, like, now everyone's talking about it, and, like, everyone's gonna be playing it, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I must now. I'm just a little sheep. I have to be like the other streamers. But I have, like, 0 hype for the game, honestly. And, like, 0 expectations, too. Cool. We didn't get Slicer. But we do have the good merchant, though, so we can go see what's going on over there. Maybe he's selling me some slicering stuff. Metaslave, yeah. What makes you want to pick Duchess for this? Her dodge is broken. And I don't want to play Iron Eye because Iron Eyes can be boring when you're doing the same... Like, Iron Eye can be fun every now and then, but when you're doing a no-hit run and you're constantly failing and you're doing it over and over and over again, Iron Eye can be an absolute snooze fest. And it feels kind of cheap sometimes, you know? Like, just sitting at a distance and just picking off enemies. So Duchess is more engaging, more enjoyable. And she's also probably, like, the second best character for these no-hit runs. In my honest opinion. I already saw what he was trying to sell, that's right. Why does it have to be this one? I don't want to fight this one. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit there. Jeez, I was close. Sometimes the dodge feels like cheating. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much is cheating. Carrion Piercer. Knight's Comet. Kinda ass. Seven bought Night Train. I don't know if it's worth the $50. I think it's very fun and enjoyable, but like they're still coming out with like free updates and stuff, so it's up to you. Like, you're gonna get plenty of value out of the game. Like, I can almost guarantee that you're gonna enjoy it and it's gonna be really fun for you. But after you play it a certain amount of times, like, damn, I wish I had this, and this. So I can play it for like another like 200 hours. Wow, day 1 circle ends right here, and the day 2 circle is gonna end over there as well. Nice. What a fantastic seed. I literally like went to the waiting room. I removed the crater as a shifting earth event, and I spawn in to another one. Why does the game hate me? Raider Guardian no hit run when? No. Enjoying your games before bed, keep it up. Thank you, man. Glenstone Arc. Sure, Primal Glenstone Blade, I guess. I mean, I guess. A lion. We could probably kill this lion really quick, right? If he doesn't like turn around and roar at me instantly and I die. We didn't. That's fine. Killed them in time. Lovely. Sacred Misericord is okay for now, I guess. Because, you know, the boss is weaker to holy damage. And it came with Sacred Blade too. So that's an alternative if I don't find Slicer. Honestly, my Slicer damage kind of sucked there anyway, so I don't think it's even that big of a deal. Don't have a Stone Sword Q. Maybe Sacred Blade would be better. Maybe it would be. Because she doesn't have that bad of a faith scaling, right? So it's a different lion this time. Let's go kill him. I'm over here, buddy. Gotta love the Duchess. I thought I got hit there for a second and it sounded weird. I don't know why. That was kind of odd. Charged incantations, a Glenstone Pebble. Magic, Wakazashi. It could be interesting, I guess. I don't know. Okay, level 6. I gotta go get a purple stone, I guess. So I might just go run through here. Where's the thing? It's over here. Am I using the Caliga relic? Yes, I am. Have Hoarfrost Stump and Caliga. What modern day boss would you kill a Dark Soul? Wait, what modern day boss would kill a Dark Souls 1 player on release? Like any of them, I guess? Bro, how did you... Can I hit you from up here? Aha! Cheese! Bro. Bring out the misrecord for the boosted crit. Magic attack power would have been nice, but that's fine. My stream keeps freezing. I think that's you. Why not Executor with triple status? Because Executor doesn't have as useful as skills as the Duchess. And also Gladius is like super resist to status effects. Shit, this is awful. I don't like this at all. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Where's the circle gonna end? It has to end here, right? There's nowhere else it could end? Yeah. Why did I have to get Nocleteo? It's got a Megan how things. My stream is also freezing. Is anyone else's stream freezing? Shrek Junkie 420. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I'll do the hippo on day 2, because I'm currently in day 1 right now, so yeah. But I could do like hippo. I could maybe do Loretta and the dragon as well, because I'm not going inside Nocleteo. Actually, what I will do is, one, not spend my money, and then rotate towards here, and then go buy a ritual sword talisman or something. I gotta go through this fort as well, and hopefully I'll find Slicer. But if worst comes to worst, we're gonna just get this sacred mystery cord to purple. YouTube stream seems fine. What about a complete no-hit run from day 1 to day 3? That's what I'm doing right now. I've done like 5 of these runs as well. We're just doing this expedition. What's up, Walter? How things, man? Imagine though? True. True. Chukala. Thank you for the follow. Thought it was just the boss? No. No, when I do no hit runs, it's like the entire expedition. It's the entire expedition. Because like anybody can no hit the final boss, right? Well, not anybody, but... It's more enjoyable this way. It gets your heart pumping. But I've done about 5 no-hit expeditions already. But we're just gonna do the dog this time. It's the 40-minute run back if you fail? Yeah. Well, not really. If I get hit in like the first 5 minutes, then I just start again, right? So... I didn't play out the expedition, I just quit out.
Now I fight as Horaloo, warrior.
I don't know if the relic combo is possible. +1 Iron Eye, skill use, and Evergel. Yeah, it should be possible, yeah. You can get Evergel in combination with any character-specific perk. Oh, Demi-human queens without carrion slicer. Wow. Not good. Come this way. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go very far with this one. But I'll try. Did he see me? We go invis. Hit him with a backstab, and it didn't hit the backstab. And it didn't hit the backstab. And it didn't hit the backstab. Okay, I can wait for their frost to wear off, and I can hit him with the frost again. Damn it. Walk closer. Eeh, that was close. It didn't make me invisible. Oh, we're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked here. Actually, we can go proc frost on these. Come on, dude. Okay, where is the swordsman? Where did he go? Oh my god. It's hard to see him. I missed the backstab like 3 times. How did I miss the backstab that many times? I went invis as well. It was like, and I just whiffed, like twice, in a row. Then I whiffed it again. I had the play. It was great, because the mystery code backstab would have just straight up. It would have killed him there. Then I would have had the 1v1 with the fucking Demi-human. Then I went invis again. Like, where is he? He blended in with the rest of them. Well, at least Nuglateo is gone now. So that's cool. I did Millennia no hits, but 45 minutes no hit is some crazy stuff. Kinda, yeah. I mean, it's harder to do, like, you know, the entire game, like an actual game. Like, an expedition is, like, whatever, you know? If you have, like, invisibility and... You can just do Iron Eye and... You can get to the final boss pretty consistently, you know? Like, if I had Iron Eye there... That boss is easy game. Don't need that. Honestly, don't need that either. Okay, where are we going first? Let's go this way. Hammer Talisman. Useless. Hardest part about playing Iron Eye is staying awake until the final boss. Fair enough. Okay, we got 2 rises right here as well, so we have plenty of slicer opportunities. Attack powered full HP is lovely. It's not too bad. Thoughts on the Sekiro anime trailer? I don't really care for it much, honestly. We'll see. I'm probably not gonna watch it. Especially if it's just gonna take the same storyline as like the regular Sekiro game. Because, you know, I already played that. No tail? Easy money. Yesterday's last round was crazy. It was very, very sad. Easy 20k. Do you have the good merchant? Doesn't seem like it. Let's get through here. Yui is not a lore guy. That is true. What are my relics? I got these bad boys going on. Is this harder than Libra for no hits? Like Everdark Libra? No, Everdark Libra is going to be harder for no hits because NPCs are, annoying. Do different characters have different movement speeds? No, they all sprint the exact same, but they have different dodges, though. Okay, we're in the circle. Let's go alt past these guys. Slicer, nice. There's a Shattering Crystal there too. Why not? And Slicer's on a white as well. Okay, so skill attack power. What's up, Jesse? How things, man? I'm doing well. It's opened. Okay, so it's gonna make this slicer purple. Hopefully not die to the troll in the meantime. That'd be fantastic. And that's a bunch of useless garbage. Nice. But we have us damage negation at full HP. That's sad. We have one attack power at full HP at least. Hopefully we got a Graven's School Talisman here. Because I think a wholly damaging dexterity weapon would probably end up doing better than Carrion Slicer if I don't have any buffs. If I have like magic attack power up and like sorcery buff increases, then I think Slicer would be better, but otherwise I think I might end up going with a holy weapon. If I find one of them, at least. So there is that. So I find another sacred something, I guess. Successive attacks to get damage, critical hits. Let's go the Old Law's Talisman, I guess. If I end up finding, I don't know, something. Let's go get myself a purple stone. And get these things. That's the purple, that's blue. What does this scarab have for me? Let's just go to that, because I need to go pick up the stone sword key. And the smithing too. Yeah, be in faith? Yeah. But Slicer's so like broken though, in terms of damage. Like, even though he's like a lot weaker to holy, with a couple of buffs, Slicer would still fuck shit up. Ornamental straight swords? I'm not gonna use ornamental straight swords because the ornamental is a pure faith weapon or a pure physical damaging weapon. You only get holy damage with the skill. So it's like using a holy grease, basically. It's nothing that crazy. Damage negation, full HP, fire damage negation. Cool. We're doing no hit the entire expedition. It's the entire run. I'm not gonna go level up just yet. I'm gonna go to this merchant. Is there even like any holy cathedrals? There's like one holy cathedral up here. That's fine. Even I've got like a, would I run a holy dagger anyway? Because when you get a holy weapons, it's still like, you know, it's still split like half physical and half holy. So it's like it's gonna be done like that amazing a damage either way. Attack power at full HP is nice. That's why I didn't level up. Golden Val could be cool, but I'm not gonna bother running that. Give me this pouch. Give me that, and then we'll go ahead. Make this purple. I need like to kill one more thing. I shouldn't have bought that pouch. Trolls. Nice. I'm 6 runs losing with the dog. I can't beat him. You'll get there, buddy. I believe in you. Sure, why not? If I die, I die. Do the jump. Thank you. Now, is there any chance that you stay still for this attack? I'm over here. Come on. Do the jump. That's not the jump. Can you stop moving around? Jeez, man. Almost got too greedy. I mean, look, it was the correct play to just hit him there. It was like, it was gonna hit him, but I just missed. I just missed. Close. Anyway. That wasn't that bad. Very good. Fan, thank you for the raid. What's going on, man? What you guys get up to? How was your stream? Hope you've been well, buddy. We're currently doing a no-hit run in the Tricephalos expedition, the Everdark Tricephalos expedition. And we have PB is 1 hit. I've made it all the way to the final boss, and I got hit to him when he was basically one-shot. So, yeah, that was yesterday. It's a no-hit run, not a no-damage run. So I'm allowed to take damage from, like, environmental damage. So, like, if I get hit by the storm, that doesn't count as a hit. But a no-hit run also extends to, like, you know, staggering. So if I get hit by a staggering attack that doesn't do damage, it still counts as a hit. So, like, when the lion does that roar attack, it doesn't damage you.
What's going on?
But it hits you.
Yui gang.
And that counts. What's up, Gareth? How things, man? What would be the best holy weapon for the Duchess? Just a good sacred dex weapon? Pretty much, yeah. Like, a katana wouldn't be too bad because I can at least proc bleed once, but he's pretty bleed resist, right? So, it doesn't have the best arcane scaling, so I don't know. An Eclipse shuttle wouldn't do too bad, honestly. But probably a black knife, I guess. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be using the skill that much. Maybe the certain openings I might be able to. So a black knife would be really good. And we have the monkeys again. This time we have the slicer, so... we'll see how it goes. I don't know where the guy is. That's highly annoying. Why are you throwing it so early? Oh, because I hit him? I was invisible, thought they were going to stop attacking, they didn't. What I need to do there, I need to be able to proc Frost on... I just need to be more aggressive there. Bladed Calling too? Bladed Calling's fine, yeah. But Black Knife would be better. I just need to be more aggressive there. Because what I need to do is just like... I'm going to guarantee to proc Frost. I just need to just be close, use Half Frost Stomp. Even if you hit with one, I can just restage and proc the Frost, go invis, and then I can backstab him. Yeah, I'll probably play a Hollow Knight, yeah. That's what I need to do. Because, like, I get proc the Frost, I'm, like, hoping that he gets procced with Frost too, but, like, I'm already invisible. Like, just go hit him. Get a backstab off, and just... I don't know. Oh, that was kind of rough. That's sad when that happens. Or, you know, if the game just gave me the Bell-Bearing Hunter instead of the fucking Demi-human Queen, that'd be pretty cool, too. Had the ult, too. I used the ult, and I got hit. I used the ult there, then I immediately got hit. Because, I don't know, the Demi-human Queen is, like, stuck in a combo, and they'll guarantee to finish it instead of just breaking out. Whatever, so... It is what it is. Kind of rough. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm doing fine. But yeah, let's go be more aggressive. Just be close to them. Use the Half Frost Stomp, proc the invis, and just go get the backstab. Like, and actually get the backstab this time as well. Because I had sliced there. Like, after the backstab, I could have like hit him twice, he would have died. Honestly, I probably just go invis and just hit him with like 3 slicer attacks, and he probably would have died anyway. Spell casting speed here, I guess, which is fine, but... Hello. There's no way that corpse has anything valuable. That's probably like an early game death. There's no way no one's summoned dying to the version of Doctor late game. It's probably got a bunch of nothing. Scholar's armament is not too bad, I guess. It's not too bad. Damage negation, full HP. Just go down to this Everdark. Budget slicer? Yeah, pretty much. What boss is there? Lion. I honestly, God, I have no idea what else I could there. Just gotta restage them anyway, because I hate them. Normally I just like wait until I see what comes out of that Everdark, then run away. I mean, I could have killed them, but like, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it. Okay, where are the other forts at? There's one over there. There's a rise over there. I'm gonna get hit here. I'm dead. Yeah. As soon as I click the button, I'm like, I'm way too close. Start again. Lion really likes that lake. It's a nice lake. Doing Evergels now? I mean, if there's a decent boss that comes out of it, then sure. I'll do the Evergel, but I'm not running the relic though. If that's what you're asking. Evergels are too risky because yeah, the Misbegotten, the Beastman, the double stone sword, the stone, what's it called? Stone, I don't know, whatever they're called. The Gravity Lord dudes. The Nox soldiers, like basically every single gank boss is just impossible. Not impossible, it's way too risky for what it's worth. The Banished Knights too. Stone Skin Lords, I believe they're called. So yeah. Just don't bother with it. But if I find, like, you know, a God Skin or a Crucible Knight come out of it, then it's pretty chill. Almost hit me. Gonna use this stream for ASMR while I sleep. Fair enough. I'll make sure not to, like, yell and scream the entire time. Okay, what do we get on this stuff? Carrion, Greatsword, and yeah. You know what? We'll keep that. Because that's a way to damage myself. If I end up fighting a bunch of, like, attack power at low HP type shit, we could run that to damage myself. Because if I had that spell, that one run that I failed miserably on, I would have had a bunch more damage and it would have been great. What's up, Merzel? How things, man? Robert, what's good? I might as well just kill this one guy, I guess. It takes like a while and I hate it, but whatever. I like fighting these shielded Crucible Knights because, like, it just takes too long. I might be here, buddy. Almost got a hit there. Come on, champ. What's going on, Wolf? How things, man? He doesn't drop anything, that's right. Just kill them for the money. Okay, fort. There's a fort over there. There's a rise up top here. Not many opportunities for the slicer, huh? There's no scarab there. Oh boy. I'm gonna run solo executor runs to get the parry mechanic down. What boss do you think would be the best to learn first? Yeah, Fulgor or Knight Aspects. Hjelster, they're pretty good for deflecting. Pretty good for deflecting. Oh god. Yui's my favorite black content creator? What the fuck are you talking about? How's the confidence? Yeah, not too bad. We're not doing too bad. Do I use Hoarfrost on for the Executor as well? No. 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 I'm either using, the Chilling Mist or Seppuku. Because the thing is, when you use Chilling Mist, you can actually, you know, proc Bleed and Frost at the same time because it buffs your weapon. Like, Hoarfrost Stomp is really good. And it'll get great damage with the Executor. Probably just as much as the Duchess, honestly. But, I think you're better off just using the Katana, right? To proc the statuses and not have... Why isn't this working? Maybe because it's the wrong spot? No? Maybe? So yeah, I mean, you can still run it with the Executor. We're perfectly fine. But it's, you know, the Hot Frost Up is a great AoE option, and like, you know, the Katana moveset's a pretty like wide horizontal swipes anyway. And also his ultimate attack, his ultimate is pretty good at AoE. So doesn't necessarily need it. Doesn't necessarily need it. And the whole Force Up is going to be like a whole dedicated relic slot as well, you know? Whereas like the Kaligo Sentient Pest setup that you get is like very efficient in terms of like relic saving space, I guess. That's the word to use. Spell Drake Talisman, that's a Misbegotten, right? These monkeys are following me. Go away. Sorry, if they get come close, I'll just proc Invis. Come on, champ. That was close. That was a hit. What a shame. Should show more feet. No. Is Guardian still oddly your most played character? No, not anymore. Not since these like no hit runs. What's your best speedrun in Stardew Valley so far? About 3 days. That's world record, right? This is pretty sad. I need to stop throwing. Who's my Stardew spouse? Sigmire. Goodness me. Let's go to this fort first. What's up, Kaka? How things, bud? It's lagging? Yeah, it looks like it's pretty laggy on Twitch for some reason. I don't know why. What boss is over here? Revenants. Cool. Is there a lion in the lake again? No, it's a deer in the lake this time. Half Frost Stomp is great stuff. Poison Misericord. Eh, sure, why not? Tibia's summons. It doesn't get better than that, chat. That might be the goat spell. The sharks be nibbling on the undersea cables? Probably. How good is Everdark Kaliga Relic with Seppuku on the Executor? Really good. Really, really good. It's probably the best pairing, if not the second best pairing, you know? Thoughts on the Fume Straight Sword on Dark Souls 2? I don't care for it, really. From memory, I'm pretty sure that weapon, does it get like a dark scaling? Or dark, requirement? Like, you know, int or faith requirement, but like no fucking int or faith scaling? It's like something stupid like that. I forget. Even though like I just ranked the straight sword somewhat recently. It didn't make it to the list, I don't think, so. It may just pretty mid. But you can't infuse it, I think. I think that was the thing. You can't like infuse it. I forget. It was something just about it that is you couldn't. There was no point using it. Yeah. Plakio. Thank you for the follow. Successive attacks with a stone club is pretty cool. If that was Sacred Bloodhound Claws, that'd have been cool. But Bloodhound Claws with Cragblade is fine, I guess. That's pretty cool. I can delve. Improved sorceries. Improved rot resist. Is Siluria's Woe bugged? Does shit damage point blank range when charged? I don't think the damage difference is any different from fully charged. Close range to further range, right? I know it might be. You might have a hitbox at close range. Maybe you're just hitting with a hitbox and the AoE just misses, I guess. It's probably one of those situations. Akafiji. Thank you for the follow. Jump! What is happening that I can't jump on this rock anymore? How the run's been? Today, pretty terrible. I haven't made it out of day 1 yet. We've been here for about an hour, so I've done like 5 runs already. So not the most amazing thing in the world. Just gonna ult and just run away. So I'm gonna go to this thing up here. Throws on purpose? Yeah, throwing on purpose. Hitless the entire run? Yeah. Type shit. I mean, I've already done no hit on a bunch of different expeditions. This is my 6th different expedition that we're attempting a no hit run on. What's going on here? Let's have the claws equipped. Bad doggy. Useless. It's laggy on YouTube too. Is the stream still lagging? Is it being weird? It's okay now? Okay. Well, I'm glad that it's okay now. We need a Strength, Faith, Knightsfarer. We have too many Dex characters. We have like 2. Carrion Slicer! Hell yeah. Fuck the poison. Then we don't need that anymore, do we? Actually, I'll keep that on. So I can... Yeah. This guy says this is ever jail. Then I might go through that tunnel, I guess. There's a demon merchant right here as well. Hope you can swim in the next game. Swimming? Yeah, sure. I don't need that. Sometimes I don't need that. That was unnecessarily risky. But that's fine. We have 3 Dex characters? Oh yeah, true, we do. We have 3 Dex, 3 Strength. That's balanced, right? Then like 2 Int Faith characters. I think it's balanced. But yeah, Strength Faith character would be pretty cool. A Strength Faith Hammerman. Can you like not be so annoying? Stop blocking, please. Sekiro has swimming? Yeah. We talk about this the next game. I'm not saying first time give us swimming. He's just saying he wants it in the next game. It's like hoping for deflecting in the next game. It's like everyone knows that deflecting is in Sekiro. Wait a minute. Let's go visit this demon merchant first. Maybe I can get, I don't know, something. Demon merchant man. Hello. Hello there. Did Sekiro have water combat? I mean, you could swing underwater and kill like fish underwater. I want more runes. That means I don't need this anymore. So hopefully this way we can actually go ahead and try and find some attack power at low HP buffs. We need to go visit a merchant so I can actually get this thing to purple. boss is over here. It's the Demi-human. Whatever. Let's go leave it up blue for now. What does the symbol of avarice do in this game? Same thing. Increased runes and item drop rate. First time losing a run to an octopus, pretty cool. I actually don't even know that, because as I was hitting him, I was like, do octopus have like an attack? Like, can they actually hit you? Then I turned around to try and hit it, and by the time I turned around to hit it, I was already hit. So I was like, okay, cool. Fair enough. That was a shame, because I had Slicer there, and I had fucking Symbol of Avarice, and yeah. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, now I know that octopus can actually attack you. I'm just gonna use Half-Frost Stomp there instead. Why do daggers and base Elden Ring have slower movesets than Dark Souls 3? Because daggers and Dark Souls 3 were broken in PvP, that's why. They were like the best weapon type in the game for PvP. Busted and broken, them and curve swords. They were like unreactable. Especially with like the lag and stuff. So yeah. They were broken. Like the quick step, because daggers back then all pretty much had quick step. It was like the only way to get quick step was with a dagger, and like this quick step light attack, it was just so bad. It's the most awful dueling experience you could have ever had. Just a quick step R1 spammer. It was just like, it was too fast. We can outspace this, hit them with the Frost Stomp. I might be the greatest gamer of all time. I might be. Dark Souls 3 PvP was mid. The combat was pretty average, but the system was probably the best that it's ever been. So I think overall, Dark Souls 3 PvP was the best.
No yowie.
Because I had the best PvP system. But yeah, dueling was awful in that game. It was kind of ass. I mean, a lot of people just like backstepped and stuff. Like backstep. They just kept backpedaling the entire time, and it was just terrible. People do that in this game too. Like when you're fighting backpedalers, and like the entire fight just revolves around you being the aggressor, it's just awful. It's the worst experience. But yeah,
Bruh.
Dark Souls 2 probably had the best actual combat for PvP. And like build variation, I guess. Because like a lot of builds in Dark Souls 3 were just not that viable in PvP. When it came to invasions, it was a lot better though. Invasion meta was more enjoyable. And Dark Souls 3 invasions, I think, were just the best in the entire series. And I like invasions, so more than anything else when it comes to the PvP. So I think as a whole, Dark Souls 3 PvP was lit. Because when it came to the Covenant system, the 6-player online sessions, like Aldrich Faithful, Gank City, shit. It also had the better arena as well, too. I think the system, and also no fucking soul memory. Dog shit fucking mechanic that was. Another reason to not like invasions in Dark Souls 2. Magic attack power. Where are we going now? I can't believe I keep just throwing away runs where I have carry and slice. I need to stop doing that. I need to be better at the game. What's going on here? A Godskin, we can win this. Come on, buddy. You gotta do something here. So I'm trying to bait out the attack. Throw a projectile. Why did the Murky Hand Scythe? I forget. You ask me this question every single day. I forget why my opinions were in the Murky Hand Scythe. I haven't gone back to check why I put the Murky Hand Scythe lower on the list. I don't know. I'm sorry. Next time when I go rank the daggers again, I'll go look deeper into it. I have no idea why I did it. There must have been a reason. I didn't care for it for some reason, and I don't know why it was. At the fastest L run? No. I've had runs where I've died to like the first area camp. I got hit by like a bow and arrow like 10 seconds in. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I know I'm gonna rank the daggers next. We'll get there. We'll get there someday. I know that you're babies, Gareth. I know you like them a lot. We'll get there eventually. I'm sorry. Attack powered full HP, I guess. Sure. You're cute. True. That's what I'm saying. I agree. When? Tomorrow. If you do end up playing ZA, which starter are you gonna pick between Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile? Ugh. Time. Thank you for the follow. Probably Chikorita. Because Tepig is ugly. Totodile is cool, I guess, but I wanna play with Chikorita because it's shit. Pretty much. Like, maybe it's better in that game. Did I mention you forgot to include the Murky Hand Scythe? No, you haven't, actually. Better to be cute than a potato? True. Where's my cat? She's probably roaming the house right now. I died. Have you seen the leaks for the Tarnished Edition? I've seen, like, screenshots and stuff, but, like... That's about it. Nothing crazy. Can I stop dying? Hello? Can I stop? Is Iron Eye still the best? Iron Eye still the best, yeah. I hate those forts because they keep hitting me when I'm far away.
No, yowie.
Stop sucking or else. Yes, ma'am. I feel like we should do a, if it's gonna take a while until the DLC for this game comes out, we might end up doing a fashion contest again. A Discord fashion contest and host it on stream. Which if you guys haven't already, join the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. If you guys want to talk to me in my wonderful community. Okay, where should I go first? I think we're just gonna rotate all the way up. Almost died. Show Saba. I'm not gonna bring her here when she's having fun. She's probably like sleeping out, like laying down on the balcony. It's like sunny outside. She likes to lay down on the balcony when it's sunny. When it's like raining or like dark or something like that, she probably likes to chill in here. Honestly, it's wherever she feels like. She's a cat. And she's a cute kitty cat too. I just want to talk to you. Sure. You can go join the Discord, bud. Ask me questions there if you want to. Yui needs a good luck hug? Maybe. Maybe. All cats are cute kitty cats. True. If you guys have cute kitty cats, you can go post them in the Discord as well. We have a pets channel. You guys can go post your cute pets there. People like seeing cute stuff. You would need more cats? I'm gonna be moving houses sometime soon, and I think I'd be, my living situation might allow me to get a second one. So I can get a play date for Saba. Because right now, I'm having to play with her all the time. And she like kills and destroys my hand. She makes me bleed every single day. If you guys see my hand, we probably won't even see it on camera, but like I just have scars and scratches all over my hand and my arm. She's getting bigger. And I'm like having to come to terms with the fact that she's growing older. And I can't really stick my hand in there to play with her because she's just gonna tear it apart. Are dogs allowed? Yes. How old is she? She's like 10 months now. 9 months. It's like sticking my hand in like a fucking tank full of piranhas. It's just a fucking attack. And I do it every single day as well. It's like, she's so cute, I want to play with her. And then I do it every single day. Then I start bleeding. I was like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. And then I do it again. But she's cute, so she's allowed to. And she's like gotten so like comfortable with it as well. Like there's like 5 people in the house. She doesn't like bite anybody. But like she's like, oh, I want to play. Let's go run straight to Yui. And fuck him up. Cutie patootie. Erd Steel Dagger. Sure, why not? Still got my hand shredded by W when we play, although she's busy teaching her protege at the moment. That's cute. Are all the kitty cats doing well, Merzel? I want the Sacred Relic Sword Heavy to have a projectile in Elden Ring. It would be really cool. Maybe the Tarnished Edition Copium adds the unique skills to all those weapons, and yeah, that's not work. That's not gonna happen. Could you imagine like the Mariah sword skill in Elden Ring? The passive effect. Was it the new Night Fair is gonna be in the DLC? Not too sure. People saying that there's like leaks for like a hammer character or a thrusting sword character. I'm not really sure how like legit that is, but I think whatever like character has should I use my skill there instead? It'd be for like a weapon type that has a lot of weapons, basically. Okay, so I ran in a like entire circle. And we have Shattering Crystal and Stars of Ruin, which is cool. But I would like the slicer though. Nope. Let's go see what boss is down here. I don't think I have a favorite Night Farer right now, but when they add a hammer character, or if they add a hammer character, then that one's gonna be my favorite. I can tell. Do you think they'll add major Elden Ring bosses like Godfrey and a Millennia to Night Rain? Probably, if they stop trying to gatekeep their base game. Chukala! Thank you for the sub, man. Great W's from my guy Chukala. What if they fuck up the hammer moveset? Then I'll be very upset about it. But he's probably still gonna be my favorite though. Black Knife Assassin, I guess we delve. Actually, I didn't check what boss is up here. As I did, then I forget. Any luck with the slicer? Not in this run, no. But I've gotten the slicer multiple times today, then proceeded to just choke every single time, because that's what I do. Get a glove? Yeah, I should get like a glove to play with my cat with. But she likes to like fuck up bare skin. Because like I always like have my sleeve over my hand sometimes. And she's like, no, she finds where my skin is and like attacks that instead. It's like, that's warm. Fuck it up. Could have attacked there. It kind of didn't see exactly what I was doing. Got to restage any of those shattering crystals. Silly me. Where's like the good stuff? Where's that at? I would like the good stuff. Where's the circle gonna end? It's probably gonna end up here, right? 3, 2, 1, now. I'm bad. Gloves don't help us take their abuse. Fair enough. I have another stone sword key, so let's go see what this Evergel has for me. Because the circle's probably going to end over here or over there, right? I mean, it could end here, but I don't think I've seen it end here in day 1. So. And that is a nope. Well, level 6 is good enough for now. Is there any other places that actually have, like, a slicer for me? There's a tree sentinel over there. I might be able to fight that tree sentinel. The circle is here as well. You with the choker? Yes. Can you not? Come on, buddy. It's fine. I don't have any starlight shards. So if I'm gonna go try and commit to the frost, I gotta go like do this now. I probably could have killed him if I actually committed to the frost. I have FP restoration on hits. I didn't realize that. Damn it. And I've got a power... I have a power stance. I have a dagger in my offhand. I've got a power stance when I had that opening there. That was a mistake. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. You go despawn for now. I'll kill you later. I'll kill you later. Here's the bell-bearing hunter. Stagger, stagger, stagger. Thank you. No, 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 don't hit me. That's just cheating. I'm gonna die here. Oh, I fucking hate that. I should have just went in. I should have just went invisible. I should have just went invisible. God damn it, dude. Fuck, they're so annoying. God. I should have just procced my fucking ult. I don't know why I didn't do it. Like, I literally went invisible and they decided to do like a 360-degree attack. It's like they fucking knew. It's like, jeez, man. That's actually, it's like harder than the boss fight as well. I don't know why this didn't proc. I don't know. Oh my god. And I finally get the bell-bearing hunter and that happens. Like, just proc the ult. Just do the ult. I can't even make it out of day one. Been here for an hour and a half. And like, I had so many spells and like projectiles there. Like, I didn't need to use Half Frost Stomp. Like, I had Glintstone Pebble and stuff. Like, that'd have been fine. I was just... I could have done... I mean, obviously, anything would have worked there. Whatever. It is what it is. We lost, get over it. On to the next. I never get misbegotten bows when I'm playing with the Iron Eye. That's a lie, I do. Okay, let's go to this fort. Not killing that flower, don't care. I used the straight sword as a raider and it was fun. Nice. We need relics that give us weapons. It's too random. Give us perks or weapons that we might get. Yeah, like, the thing is, they kind of were very careful at making the relics actually, like, super powerful and, like, really impacting your game. They kind of just wanted relics to just be like, here's, like a little head start, you know? They don't want to be, like, too powerful to where, like, relics that is more powerful than the buffs that you get in the game. Like, your in-game buffs are, like, infinitely more important than the buffs that you get for your relics, right? So if they started off with, like, certain weapons, they'd probably just be, like, the best relics in the slot to get. So I don't really mind that we don't actually have relics that change up our starting weapons, because like I don't mind the RNG aspect of the game, you know? Because it's not like an RPG where, like, you know, it's build, you know, making your builds and stuff beforehand to go into a fight. It's like, it's on the go type shit, you know? So I don't think they'll ever do that. Like, have you start off, change your starting weapon. But if they do, it'll be for like shit, you know? It's like, there might be like a relic for like the Raider, where it's like you start off with a Great Hammer instead of a Colossal Weapon or some shit, you know? Or start off with a Great Spear instead of a Halberd. Or a regular spear instead of a Halberd with the Guardian. If they ever do that. Oh boy. Well, there's 3 forts right here. There's a rise over there. So we have chances. New Nightfarers will be awesome. Yeah, we're gonna get some new Nightfarers for the DLC. Whether it be like, who knows how many. It probably anywhere between 2 to 4 new Nightfarers. If I already have an S scaling and a stat with a character, does it help with the relics that buff that stat, like +3 strength on Raider? That'd be like, no, not really. Because like soft caps are still in this game, so the higher that you are in level, the less you actually benefit off that stat. So that'd be one of the least useful things for the Raider. Would be more strength. Like, it'll still help boost his damage, and most of his weapons are strength based, so it's probably better than, you know, +3 dexterity still. Don't hit me. That was impressive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad about that. That's crazy.
Bruh.
Dr. Pepper buddies? Yeah. That was impressive. Being one-shot from a boss at level 15 in the Wilder is difficulty done wrong. How is this even debatable? Well, like, you're only getting one-shot if you're at level 15 with the Wilder if you're hitting him first to buff him. Why am I getting a shifting earth event? God damn it. Should I use Iron Eye for Solar or Wilder? Can't go wrong either way, buddy. Whatever tickles your fancy. If you want to play with bows, then go play with the Iron Eye. If you don't care to play with bows, then play the Wilder. Poison armament isn't the worst thing, I suppose. I mean, at least the mountaintops doesn't get rid of the middle castle, so that's fine. Because I'm not even touching the mountaintops at all. Nothing that I'm doing there. Oh, dearie me, I have no FP. We're fine, we had enough. Improve the incants. What the hell is this? Glenstein Pebble. Sure, I guess. Can you jump higher, please? Jump, and then grapple, and then jump. Thank you. A smithing one is nice. That saves me some money. Now what? Since I'm here, might as well go see what this merchant is selling. Maybe he's selling Slicer. Who knows? Copium. What boss is over there? A tree sentinel. Even if he is selling Slicer, it's gonna be for 10k, so I gotta kill this guy and that guy and all those dudes. Will I play Silk Song when it comes out? Probably, yeah. He wasn't selling Slicer. I should have checked what else he was selling though, just in case I wanted to go pick up any of those weapons for those passives, but whatever. Okay, where's the next place I can get Slicer from? There's one more fort and there's one more rice. There's 2 more locations where I can get a Slicer. I haven't actually checked what the regular merchant is selling though. Roll medallion's not too bad if I end up getting Beast Roar, I guess. But the amount of times I've been fighting lions today. And misbegotten. Been fighting them all day. Shared order, I guess, is fine, I suppose. I don't know. Interesting circle. Let's go try and beeline towards that, that rise, I guess. Do you want periodic glint blade offhand on Duchess? Yeah, it's still good for the most part, yeah. Sometimes it can, like, break my invis. And that might be pretty bad. I'll, you know. But if I get it, it's just free damage still, so. Especially for, like, the boss fights. Because I don't really care for, like, the invis for the most part. Maybe. But I won't prioritize it as much. It's not as important as my level 1 runs, you know? Actually using Dex on Raider could actually boost me if I'm going for hammers or axes. Yeah. That's true, yeah. Although, like, the +3 dexterity, it's not going to be by much. It'll be, like a percent or so. Couple percent more damage to, like, those weapon types. If that. But you still benefit. It's better than nothing. Let's use something like a club, because a club doesn't actually get a dexterity scaling. A club is a pure strength, which is like the best one to get. Okay, no slicer for now. Kind of sad. How long you been doing YouTube? Since Elden Ring came out. I really don't want to fight a Zamor Knight, I'm not gonna lie. But like, there's nothing else to really do here. So Zamor Knight it is.
What's going on, Yui gang?
I might get hit here. I should have went forward, so I had no wiles. Dodging backwards the entire time. Come on. Another Knight Rider's flail and a bunch of bullshit. What is this? Come on, game. You gotta help me out here. Put that in that hand, I guess. Switch those two. That's frozen armament. I should have had the, Okay, what am I doing here? I'm going to check what the regular merchant is selling, so let's go see what he's selling. Why are random so bad at Gladius? Need carries most of the time. That's how the game is. Some people haven't fought the boss much. As soon as they beat it like once or twice, they don't really play it again, so maybe it's a bunch of new people. Don't really know what the boss is about. Oh, come back here, Mr. Chestman. He's not selling Slicer because he hates me. Wait, do I even have my shit's still white? I need to get this thing to blue. But I have a blue stone. That's right, I picked one up. It's like I need money. I don't need money. You dislike the club light attacks? I didn't dislike them. They're fine. But like they're not faster than like the regular hammer light attacks. And they have like horizontal swipes, right? I think like the first, I'm sure it's the first one that's faster, and like the rest are like slower. Like they're not even that noticeably quicker, like if at all. They're like the same speeds pretty much. I know like one of the attacks, like the first or like the third one is like faster, and like the rest are like kind of either slower or the same speed. Do you regret the creation of the grandma video? Not really, no. It was funny for the time. I had like 20k subs back then. I just did a bunch of shit posting. When's the no relic, no hit, no leveling run? When I get good at the game. We're not there yet. Love the ancient heroes. They can be kind of cool sometimes.
What's going on, Yui gang?
This is kind of unfortunate that the circle's all the way up here because I wanted to go down to this place. Just hopes I get like a mimic tier. Not mimic tier. What am I saying mimic tier for? Carrion slicer. I think I read the word mimic somewhere in chat.
No,
They did a good job at mimicking that area, yeah. I think I read something in chat and was like, mess with my brain. Would Arcane even affect the spells with status like Briars or Scarlet Aeonia? I believe they do in this game, but it's not by much. If there were like some catalyst that actually had an arcane scaling, then they probably would have. But there's no catalyst with an arcane scaling. So that would have affected it more, but yeah. So technically you can proc bleed faster with Briars of Punishment with the Executor than you would with other characters, but it'd be like by one hit if you hit like 5 times or some shit. Resentful Wolf, thank you for the follow. Having a hard time memorizing the timing for the Gladius attacks. You'll get there. I want to say I'm about to finish my first Elden Ring playthrough. Nice. Have you been enjoying your playthrough, Green? Use the stuff? I did at the end. Did you hear about the hard mode? Yeah, I've heard that there's gonna be, that exists, and I heard there's gonna be like some modifiers that have like trade-offs and stuff, and it sounds interesting. I haven't heard like that much about it. I haven't like gone too deep into it. I kind of want to experience it myself. Sleep Fuel, thank you for the follow. Labor and Gladius Enhanced cost a lot of problems with randoms versus any other boss. It's crazy. Yeah, those bosses are actually hard mode. It's like they went like back to back, actually putting in some nice hard mode bosses. Had 2 slices from the Rise reward, but I was the Raider. That's how it be. I've been watching the previous VODs about the no-hit and just wanted, just noticed that you're streaming. Love the videos. Thank you, man. You looking forward to Lords of the Fallen 2? Not really. I mean, I'm intrigued about it. I'm looking forward to hearing more about, hearing more news. And then once you hear more news about the game, then maybe I'll be looking forward to playing it. I'll probably play it either way. Okay, we're at the Bell-Bearing Hunter again. Let's not choke this time. Let's go proc Frost on these dudes. Unfortunate.
Now I fight as Horrorloo.
I can't make it out of day 1. It's like impossible. I was like, I'm gonna go focus on the sorcery guys first because I know they can like hit me randomly if I'm trying to like run around and stuff. So I got focus on these guys because I know I can stagger them. I can stagger them with the whole frost stomp, and it just didn't come out fast enough. It took its sweet ass time getting there. Cursed day? Yeah, we've been here for an hour and 47 minutes, and I haven't made it out of day 1. Been pretty sad. Whatever. Okay, we have good RNG this run in terms of like the map. We have 3 rises. 3? I'm blind, there's 2. But we have a fort right here. We have the good merchant in a decent location as well, so it's not too bad. You choke more than a hooker on a busy evening. Maybe. Thoughts on Mortal Shell? I played the first one. Well, there's only one, right? There's a second one coming out sometime. I played it for like 2 hours and I was like, I don't care for this. Oh god! Who put that there? Didn't you say that enhanced heal also wouldn't happen? I didn't say that it wouldn't happen. I said that they have no plans for it right now. Because when, you know, they announced the Everdark bosses being a thing, they listed every single boss except for Healster, so... But it's probably gonna happen, though. What do you think about the final boss of the Liza P DLC? I liked it. It was pretty cool. I've only played him a couple times, though, so... But it was cool. Very challenging. The second phase was like a lot going on, but it was satisfying to beat him. And he was like really cool and cinematic. I liked the boss arena. I liked the cutscene. I liked his character. It was good. Very solid final boss. I guess we rotate upwards to that church or rise. Yeah. Bandai Namco just tweeted confirmation of it? No. There's no confirmation of an Everdark Healster, no. If we are going to get Everdark Healster, it's probably going to be like weeks from now. If I had to guess. That was photoshopped? What, was like a meme or something? Yeah, no, I didn't think. And either way, Bandai Namco doesn't tweet it. If there's a tweet, it's from Elden Ring. So Bandai Namco doesn't announce the Everdark bosses. No, come back here. They announced Bloodborne 2 as well? Oh shit, well then it must be true. What controller do I use? I just use a PS5 controller. PS5 controller. I mean, it literally said you thought Libra was hard, prepared to get your balls busted or something like that. Well, then it must be true then. Whatever, dude, I don't care. Sounds legit. Fortisite, what the hell am I picking this shit up for? Taking damage restores FP. Dog. No. Surely this bozo has some good stuff for me. I just started playing Sekiro and I'm loving it. Nice. It's a great game. Hope you enjoy your playthrough. Does every boss become more resistant to status effect each time you do it? Yes. Not even just bosses, like every enemy as well, I believe. I thought it was Slicer for a second, but no. Magic, Glint Blade. Attack power, full HP. Let's go the Ritual Sword Talisman for now. Make this thing blue. It's got a knuckle. How things, man? Hope you're doing well. Let's go through this fort.
Hello.
Hope they add Everdark Night aspect to be a secret ending. That'd be pretty interesting. Would be pretty interesting. Secret hidden ending. Stop that, Mr. Soldier Man. I didn't want to actually spend my money there. Ugh. Ardala's Moonblade is nice, I guess, but it ain't no slicer. So there's no other places where I can get a slicer in this circle now. But I haven't checked the regular merchant though, so I can go see what he's selling. Slicer is nicer. Knight's Comet and Knight Shard. Maybe I would go so hard if the boss didn't have 500 frost resist. Yeah, I still actually go for a frost proc anyway. I still just still do it, but I mean, Ardala still does amazing damage. And I still have a carrion sword sorcery in damage increase, and Ardala's Moonblade is a carrion sword sorcery, so it's still gonna do decent damage. It's like it's not the fastest animation, and I don't want to get stuck in a longer animation, you know. I'm never getting the slicer of this guy. I'll also go down and pick up a purple stone. Spell casting speed +1. Go kill this guy first. Get over here. Come on, champ. Shebs, thank you for the follow. Secret ending, your character shows up and punches Radagon when he tries to leave Renala. Sounds lit. Coke Place, thank you for the follow too. We have Crucible Knights here, so we can freely get this without getting hit. I have attack power at full HP, so I'll get rid of that. It's like I've used that to damage myself if I get attack power at low HP buffs, but your game looks so smooth. Using an FPS unlocker. No. Just no mods at all. I'm not that good at solo. Should I use Iron Eye or Wilder for Augur? Iron Eye is, I think, is the best and easiest character to use. I don't know why I'm coming here to pick up a stone sword key. Like, it doesn't matter. Need to go visit this troll. Does damage, negation, skills, and weapon perks transfer to the Executor's ultimate beast form? I believe they do, yeah. I think any types of damage, negation, or perks, or damage boosting stuff that you get will transfer over. Need the Karen Slizzy? Mm-hmm. Warming Stone, Cuckstone. Bruh. Here are my relics right now. Is it true that Australian lingo champ means cocksucker? No. But it could mean it. I guess it depends on how you say it. I kind of want to fight this dragon, but I kind of don't want to fight this dragon. So I'm not going to fight this dragon. The circle's probably going to end... Yeah. I thought it was going to end down here in this lake for some reason, but no. It ends over there. We're going to go open up this Everjail, I guess, and see what's going on there. If so, then I'm a champ. How often do you actually use warming stones? Not that often. Last time I used it was when I was doing Everdark Augur, and I was like just sitting there with a storm roller, just like charging it up, and it's like threw like a warming stone at my feet to like tank the attacks of those bubbles and stuff. That was like the last time that I actually used the warming stone. I'm scared to go use the Hoarfrost Dump again. There we go. That wasn't too bad. The sudden enemy death probably would have... Nah, probably not. I don't get that many runes and no hit runs, so... This is probably better. Let's see what we got going on here. How much does a relic increase? It's 12%. Bizarro Navarro with the Prime subscription. Getting W's from my guy Bizarro with the 5 months. That's like a whole decade worth of subscribing. Any tips for the new dog boss? Yeah, stack up on fire damage negation. And get some holy damage. That's all the tips that I really have. Other than that, just like dodge, I guess. You'll be fine. Got any tattoos? No, I don't. Focus that damage? Well, the carrot or the Shattering Crystal? It be popping off. Ardula's Moonblade. Go on, I wish that was Golden Vow. That would have been cooler. But yeah, sorry, I don't really have many tips. Initial standard attack doesn't work for jumping attacks. No, it's just light attacks. Okay, so we have the Bellbearing Hunter again. I actually haven't fought the Bellbearing Hunter a single time today because I've died to this phase multiple times. So let me just proc Frost on somebody, please. I didn't get the Invis proc. We didn't get the Invis proc again. Okay. Can I... Okay, we have the Invis proc. Okay. Okay. We're back on track now. Don't use Half Frost Stomp there. Need to do like the... Do the Shield Slam. Then I can use Half Frost Stomp here. And again. Now it's confused. And now we just dagger spam. Cool. We made it out of day one. No way. What is this bullshit? Bunch of shitty ass perks. Okay, level 8. Okay, we can go down to this rise. Hopefully get a slicer. If we don't get one there, then we can go to this fort. And that'll be my last chance to get one, right? Because I've already been to that fort. And I've been to that fort. So there's these last two areas. Why is an improved dodge a bad passive? It's not a bad passive for other characters, but for the Duchess, it doesn't do anything. It boosts the iframes of your backsteps, but I'm not gonna be backstepping, so. But it literally does nothing to Duchess's dodge. It's the exact same. She can't get a better dodge. It's already the best. So we're very much a useless passive unless I'm backstepping. Okay. Best character for fighting Everdark Gladius. Wild is pretty good, I guess. He has like a decent amount of tank, and you can also find some like holy damaging stuff, and less likely to find things like Gargoyles, Blackblade, or Inseparable Sword, or stuff like that, I guess. Okay, we're gonna go with the improved sorceries and incantations and hope that we find a slicer. Because we have a magic attack power up, we have spell casting up. I have two of them actually. We only need the one really. I'm gonna try and find slicer out of this fort first, then come back for this tree sentinel. There's still something else that I want to go buy with this other merchant. There's actually another attack power up at full HP. But yeah, Wild's really good. You get an extra life, you can still tank, and you get good stuff. Can't go wrong. Do a Hollow Knights run to warm up for Silk Song. Nah, I'm good. I did a warm up for Silk Song. What does improved invisibility relic? Invisibility spells is your night spell. So like Knight's Comet, Night Shard and stuff, and Ambush Shard. Those are your knights. Those are invisibility spells. I haven't gone to the middle castle, have I? There is Crucible Knights there. That's right. Please. No. Is there anywhere else where I can go get? There's nowhere else, right? I've been to that Fort, been to that one. We're here, went to that rise. Is there another rise? Nope. So no carry and slice of this run. I have a purple stone. Do I use it on this twin blade? I have like magic attack power up and spell casting shit. Let's just use Ardala's Moonblade. I said I wanted to go fight the tree sentinel, didn't I? That's fine. Fuck the tree sentinel. Let's go. Ugh. This sucks. Yeah, probably stream Silk Song. Yeah, unless something else happens during that time. Wait, so one smaller hit from a spider or a wolf and it resets the whole run? Yeah. I had a run where I died to a little octopus. Even if you get hit by a little baby crab. Do you have your Switch 2? Yeah, I bought a Switch 2 the day it came out. Where I pre-ordered it, yeah. I was just playing some Donkey Kong yesterday. Just laying down in bed playing some Donkey Kong. Pretty chill. What boss is here? Draconic Tree Sentinel. We go fight this guy. Hopefully we don't be dookie balls at the game. Unfortunately, we didn't go invisible there. It's kind of a shame. I feel like I want to go invisible here, my ult. I will actually. Because I'm going to take advantage of... Because I don't have like any other to do like meaningful damage. Ah, no FP. It's the second time I proc Frost and didn't get the invis. Okay, so fuck. Think about this. Okay, so Scholar's armaments can actually be really good here. Obviously, as can Stars of Ruin. I think I go with the Scorpion Stinger. Because I already have Shattering. I can make the Shattering Crystal purple. And probably spam Ardala's. And then just use Scorpion Stinger. I think that's better, right? The thing is, like, Ardala's are so slow for, like, doing a no-hit run. It's, like, super risky. But I could use it after I proc Invis. And Stars of Ruin is, like, not that fast either. But the Scholar's Armament can be pretty cool. But when am I going to be able to use Scholar's Armament? That's the question. I mean, I have opportunity. Oh, God. So I can use Scholars on, like, this Gargoyle Sacred Twin Blade and make this purple. Then I can get more damage. It's going to be doing, like, 3 separate types of damage. Scorpion Stinger is going to be, like, the 15% damage anyway. And the thing is, I'm going to do a lot of running in that fight. And I want to be able to, like, damage the first phase better. Shit. I think I'll go with the Scorpion Stinger. Because I feel like I'm going to forget to use Scholar's Armament and be like, oh shit, I should use Scholar's Armament there. But this way I can just like switch, right? I think so. Jack Attack, thank you for the follow. Did I kill the boss that was there? I don't know what boss was there. It's probably a Black Knife Assassin. Can't see what's going on. Okay, let's go get something else. It's a black gargoyle up top, as much as I would like to fight it. What boss is down there again? It was a dragon, that's right. You won't proc Rot fast? I have Restage. I could proc it fine. Any interest in Lost Soul Aside? Probably not, no. Okay, what can I get rid of here? Attack powered full HP. What am I getting rid of? I get rid of the spell casting speed on this. This one. And I guess I make the Shattering Crystal purple. And Ardula's movement. How fast is this? It's like 2 slices. Dark Sister is overhated? Probably. Like, I can see why people hate it, you know? It makes sense. Some people might need to give like another chance, and I don't know. Some people's like enjoyments in video games just come from different areas, you know? If people don't really care much for build creation and they like the smooth, fun combat and cool, fun, like this nice scenery and exploration and stuff, maybe it's just not the game for them. The Souls games like cover so many, like such a wide audience. I need to kill like one more thing. I don't necessarily need this dagger for Horfrost if I have Ardula's, right? Tried to help. Thank you for trying to help. Because I'd like to kill like just one more thing to get to level 12, guarantee it. Let's go kill this Crucible Knight here, I guess. Should I kill the Siluria instead? Come on, buddy. Okay, so we can pretty much guarantee level 12 now. Good that I had that. Forget about the Stone Sword keys. Did I play Shadow of the Colossus? I did, yeah. Okay, what can we get here again? It's either Morgott or Tree Sentinel, right? Have I done every character's remembrance quest? Yes. Legacy of fights of Golem Archers versus Pot Trolls. I'm gonna get Legends EA? Probably, yeah. I'm gonna Cold Wakazashi and Slicer. The dogs didn't like it at all. That'll do it, yeah. If I don't find Slicer, then You just gotta find the next best spells to use, which we have Ardulus and Shadow Crystal, which is nice. It's really good, actually. But not having Slicer means I don't really have like a super fast spell, which is better for the no-hit runs, right? I don't get stuck in like a longer animation and get me fucked up. Finding a good holy damaging option would have been pretty cool. I found this, but... And I've had like a black knife that would have been pretty cool too. I got the Scorpion Stinger, which is nice. It's kind of a weird situation. There's more trash mobs around I could have killed. We have some damage boosting stuff though. It's 9%, 10%, 10%. Have 1 spell casting speed, which is almost like max spell casting speed at this level. Invisibility looks so OP in solos? Kinda. Okay, we have Morgott. I didn't proc the invis. Silly me. I wasn't close enough. Does that like slam the ground? Yeah, it does. That is alright. Yeah. That's annoying that he can do that. Okay, went away. Cool. No, stop. Can you stop? Bro. He's doing too much. Okay. There we go. That's how easy it could have been the first time. Didn't work out that way. It's fine. I don't like that. What do I use here? If I have a slicer, this is like so much like simple, so much more simple. But I have like so many options, and I'm like, which one do you use? Like, is it Hoarfrost Stomp, the Scorpion Stinger? Do you use Ardulus, Shattering Crystal? Don't do it again. Damn it. Cool. Well, that was a bit scuffed, but we made it out of day 2. Affinity attack power is the play, right? Yeah. So now I'm just like, what do I do? I don't like not having slices. I don't like having all these options. It's gonna give me like...
That's nasty.
Yeah, whatever. Pray? Pretty much, right? I mean, actually can use an Exalted Flesh here, because I'm gonna use a Scorpion Stinger for a bit. I might pick up these, because I might spam Ardulas as well, at some point. Then it's the one Exalted Flesh. Sure. I'm not sure if I can sorry. I'll keep the half first. I'm still. So I think I'm gonna lead off with Scorpion Stinger. Right? I don't know. Just hope that I don't get hit like straight away. Can you all stay in line of sight, please? He's already proc to the rot. He just doesn't actually have the symbol when they're all split up. That's why. That's not good. That's not good at all. That was so scuffed. Thank God for the Duchess. Not good. Not good. I missed. Okay, just don't have the dog aggro towards me. Cool. Cool, they're all combining now. Cool. I think I go for the... Do I go for the Scorpion Stinger again? I think so, right? It's Exalted Flesh. Cool. I dodged... The thing is, because I lost my yesterday's run to that exact same attack. And I overcompensated. I dodged way too early. Because last time I didn't dodge at all. Because I lost yesterday's run because I didn't dodge. This was yesterday's run, by the way. This attack right here, the second one, and I just didn't dodge. So I was like... And then I didn't dodge, and now I just dodged too early. I was like, okay, I got it earlier this time, right? I should have just kept playing it out so I can practice. I'm Diamond Hisoka. Thank you for the follow. I just got upset that I died, so I reset. Here goes. Can't you just jump that attack? I think you can, yeah. But like, it's literally just easy to dodge. You get more iframes by like doing the double dodge. So I literally was better off just dodging it still. But like, it's such an easy attack. And then like, I got hit by it. And then now I've been like thinking about it now. Idiot. Oh my god, I can't believe like it's the easiest attack that I'm dying to. My brain doesn't work right now. What boss is there? This is Demi-human. That's a shame. Might as well go that way. It's like way too early for dodge as well. Wasn't even close to. I don't want to be further away there because I want to be able to punish that attack, you know? Because I can like hit him directly afterwards. So I don't be far away. So it's gotta be better at the game. Base Elden Ring, that dagger does pure physical? Yeah, it does, yeah. It gets a faith scaling, but it does pure physical damage. Which is a good thing. I swear I did holy? No. That it does not. Damn. I'm not doing a level 1 no hit after this, no. Let's go down to this cathedral, actually. I'm gonna get hit by that boss if I fight it. What a dumb play. Second mystery code, I guess, is okay. The Scorpion Stinger was the correct play there, though. It helped out a lot for the first phase. Because I didn't actually have to hit him much. That was great. Hopefully I can get that again. Damn it. God damn it. What a silly mistake that was. Now I'm upset that I died. Well, it was our first time actually making it out of day 1, and we actually ended up getting all the way to the boss, and I don't have a stone sword game. I'm making out of day 1 today, at least. Level 1, no hit Raider Punch when. Do I have the good merchant here? I don't. I feel like I would have been fine there. If I procced Rot the second time and then Just keep hitting him with Shattering Crystal periodically. Yeah, I'd have been okay. But I feel like the Ardillers would actually put in so much work after I proc the Invis. Would have been great there. I would dodge. That didn't make me invisible. Okay. Why didn't you use the altar? That's your chance to use Adulas. I want to do it for the when he splits up for the second phase. That's cool. It's better then. Because I'm not going to get my ult back again if I use it there. And it's much better off for like when they split up. Because when they split up in the second phase, it's much harder because the guy with the sword just periodically keeps throwing out AoEs and stuff. This is such a shit fort to get when I'm trying to do this. So I'd rather just go invis there so I can get like high damage off. And if I actually be able to proc their frost with Ardillers, and I would have fucked them up there. I probably would have won if I ended up getting there. I just needed to just lock in and dodge, which I didn't. Okay. I can go to the fort over there. Just run into the storm. And it has to be this fort again. That's great. First, inconsistent with Hoarfrost getting the invis. You have to be close for it. Because there's a close range, and like at the edge of Hoarfrost Stump is actually out of range for the invis. Fire mob strung to ice doesn't make sense. Well, it does if you look at it from a Pokemon perspective. Okay, we have spell casting speed. We have Shattering Crystal, spell FP cost, reduction, attack powered full HP. We have some stuff. Ulcerated Tree Spirit? No. Fire melts ice, it makes sense. Yeah. Only time demi-humans are threatening is during a no-hit? Yeah, pretty much. If you had to rank so far, which do you find is the most difficult? Fight plus enjoyment? Difficult plus enjoyable. This sounds pretty good, I guess. It's a nice mixture of both. You took damage? Yeah, but it's a no-hit run, not a no-damage run, so that's pretty cool. Good thing I can run into the storm. It's environmental damage, doesn't count as a hit. Just got my hair did. Did I miss anything? Yeah, I lost to the final boss again. To a very easy, simple attack. The exact same one that I died to yesterday, because I was overthinking it. Like I saw it coming, I was like, oh, this is the one that I died to. I gotta make sure not to actually dodge this, to actually dodge this time. My brain is my own worst enemy. I don't think the red phantom is going to be holding Slicer. And we get Slicer right here. Hell yeah. Okay, so what do we have? Let's go recap. Level 6 is like kind of mid, but it's fine because we got Slicer in the end. Because we ran from like fort to fort trying to find it. Seeing the leaks about the new mechanics that are coming to Night Rain? I haven't been looking at leaks and stuff. I don't really kind of care to see them. I want to experience it as I go along. We're not fighting them. That's for sure. As much as I want to try and plunging attack that guy right now, we're not going to do that. Because if I miss, that's an instant death. I get this thing to blue. Okay, so we got the spell casting speed. We're probably not going to use... I mean, if I don't find any other, like, magic boosting things, we might use that misrecord. Right? Damage negation, full HP. We'll see what happens. Is there any rises in the circle? We already hit up one. That was the only one. Okay, go. So if I don't find any other magic boosting buffs, then we might go with the misrecord. We also have Shattering Crystal too. Godfrey's icon. Which is great for the Shattering Crystal. So I go Invis, I can just go switch to that. And then Slicer afterwards. And which fight do you guys think is the most fair plus fun? Right, a difficult plus fun fight. Out of all the Night Lords. My question is, do you guys think any of them are that easy? Because, like, people are just going to pick the most favorite one, right? Because, like, technically all of them can be pretty challenging. I don't know, I think, like, Fulgor is probably, like, the most... It's the easiest one, I think. I think Everdark Fulgor is probably the easiest boss in the game. Well, you get easiest Night Lord boss. I want to say. That was so whack that he did that. I'm fucking cooked. Okay, we're not cooked. We might be cooked. Okay, we're gonna go
proc the invis now. Can you lock onto this person here, please? Oh, my goodness me. Okay, you make me invisible. I don't know, dude. Whatever. We didn't die. Do the shield slam. Cool. We made it out of day one again. Guard counters, and then, yeah, the rain of stars, I guess, is the only option that makes sense. Okay, level 7. That's fine. We have slice. Let's go try and get this thing to purple. So let's go to this tunnel over here. Right? Yeah. I think we're fine. Hope we can find some sorcery boosts and stuff that are pretty cool. Let's stay at full health. I know I didn't run straight away. I'm not at level 1. I can actually tank the storm. Bellbearing Hunter in the basement should have 2 times more HP and do 10 times more damage. Sure. Thought Augur would be a Stormroller because it's weak to lightning. They should have made a lightning Stormroller instead. Been pretty sick. Yeah, I got some range spells. I got Loretta's Greatbow and Glenstein Pebble from his range. But yeah, probably Augur is the easiest boss. I forget about that boss, yeah. I'm a troll, rawr. Don't clip that. Fire attack power. Cool. We can get the slicer to purple. I don't know what I really want right now, though. I'm gonna hold off on that for now, just in case. Is it a bug that Bell-Bearing Hunter keeps showing up solo because I keep getting him? No. Honestly, I haven't got the Bell-Bearing Hunter in the basement in a while. That's not good. Ooh, that was a close one. Let's go down to the basement. It's probably going to be some bullshit there, so... But we'll see what we have down there. I guess what bosses are up here as well. Oh, there's none of them are day 2 bosses. All the day 2 bosses are at the edge. Ugh. Whomst do I fight? I mean, I wouldn't mind the Bell-Bearing Hunter over here, but I think I can get the Bell-Bearing Hunter in day 1 and get it in the basement, right? Why do people do Knuckle Tail day 1? I don't know. Maybe in hopes they find like a gold weapon, like a fucking a grafted blade greatsword or a Mariah sword, I guess. That's about it. That's about it though. But otherwise, it's not that necessary because you're just better off doing it in day 2. It's not like day 1 is that hard. It's like I need to get more powerful loot for day 1. And if they change it to where shifting earth events weren't like guaranteed to end in the same spot in day 2 every single time, and they'll actually randomize, then going with a circle dictates would make more sense. But being that it literally ends there in day 2 every single time is just not useful. Norendu, thank you for the follow. And Graceful Tarnished with the Prime subscription. I think we just go up to the top and kill the Gargoyle, right? There's nothing else we can really do here. Let's go do some Gargoyle gaming. Like, there's no one else to really kill. I'm not finding a dog. Especially in the basement, there's not much room. So I guess we're just gonna do this. Hey, buddy. I almost ran out of FP there. That would have been tragic if I tried to hit him. Okay, Glint Blades is cool. Wing Scythe could be cool as well. But I guess I go with the Glint Blades, right? Spellcasting speed. We need the Slicer, obviously. I kind of... Do I want the Shattering Crystal for anything? I don't think I'm going to use Shattering Crystal. Honestly. Maybe I stick with... And do I want to... I don't know what I want. Maybe I don't bother using the Sacred Blade Misrecord. Sacred Blade is too slow. I mean, I'm not going to use like Sacred Blade all the time. I was going to use it just like proc the buff and then just like spam R1, right? Like, and like every time I hit them when they split up, I can like stagger them too, right? And I can proc the holy debuff, which would be nice. Is it worth playing into Carrying Slicer on the Recluse? Not as much as the Duchess. But it's still good though. I'm probably not going to use Shattering Crystal, honestly. So let's go pick up this for now. What is he selling again? I kind of forget. I kind of would like... Do I have a Stone Sword key? No, I don't. I can go to that boss over there. See what that boss is over there. I'd like to find a sorcery buff. To like... make me be like, okay, just stick with the Slicer the entire time. Because I'm not sure... if Slicers is gonna add damage. I feel like it's gonna be close. What's the dog's magic resist again? It's like, it's just neutral, right? I don't think he's actually magic resist, is he? It's a tree sentinel. Not tree sentinel, I mean Earth tree avatar. Neutral. And he's 35% weaker to holy. But Slicer already does like so much more damage than like fucking daggers do. And I have a Slicer damage boost. I hate that for myself. The game's not liking me here very much. It's not giving me... I'm not gonna make this purple right now. I'll see if I end up getting like an affinity damage boost off like the final day 2 boss. We'll see. That might dictate it, right? I already have an affinity attack power. When did I get that? It's only 5%. Because like this is still getting some physical damage, right? Whereas Carry and Slicer is pure magic. This is only plus 20, right? Plus 27. I hate this. I could just use both, but like I need to get a purple stone. I want to use both. Am I doing VR runs today? We'll see. If I get this run done like right now, then sure. This undecided currently. Buy these for now, I guess. Do I make... The Slicer has more range as well. Which I gotta keep that in mind too. Brute fire attack power. Fuck, let's do the Slicer. Whereas that was like a holy attack power boost. If you try to proc Sacred Blade in the fight, it might get you killed. Yeah, I mean, I can find, like, you know, openings for it. Like, I'm not really that worried about Sacred Blade trying to use it. I mean, I could still just use it. I could still just use it, because the damage difference wasn't that much. If I made it purple, it was like 120 something damage. This actually got like a 30 sorcery scaling increase. This actually benefited more by going into purple. than this actually going to purple. So it was probably the correct play. I can still use it. Maybe try and get the holy debuff. We'll see. We shall see. Well, we've got to make it out of day 2 first. And who knows who we're going to get here. It's either going to be Morgoth or Tree Sentinel. Either way, it's going to be pretty tough. I honestly don't know which one I'd rather have. But we're at level 12 right now. I think we should be able to get to level 13. And I don't need to buy much. Damage is based on a holy hitting, not just the damage? I think so. Madness and Libra isn't even that good. You proc it like twice at most. Yeah. It's kind of like that for most status specs, right? Depends how many holy sources you have. Or no, holy madness, I mean. Okay, what do we got going on here? It is... That's dangerous. I don't like that at all. Well, that guy's a dangerous dude. I gotta get rid of the glint blades. I just realized if you actually deflects them, you can deflect them back at me. I just realized that. We don't want that. Now we can have them out. Let's go play it up. I had to double switch to carry and slice. I shouldn't have just done. I should have just kept attacking him, honestly. That was dumb. Oh, well. I was gonna save my restage there till afterwards. I should have just saved it afterwards. That was actually close. That was scuffed. Come on, buddy. Okay, one of you's got to aggro. That's the last one that I want to aggro. Come here, buddy. I got hit by that. Cool. I forgot that that happens. Well, I'm kind of glad that I got hit, because I wouldn't be pissed if I actually got that done. I'd been pissed. He's gonna aura farm, then we can just hit him, free damage. That's the attack that's bullshit. Okay, where is you going, buddy? Oh, I had no fucking stamina, man. Didn't even see that fire attack. Okay, we got hit twice there. So things that we learned, that the Lendel Knights, they stand up faster than I thought after a critical attack. And yeah, stay close to him after the sword swipe. Not be too far away because of the lingering fire effect. Things that we learned. Oh boy. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Okay, we have the good merchant. We have 1, 2 rises. We have a fort, and yeah. I'm using these relics right now. We just have Hoarfrost Stomp because it's nice and easy to use. I actually forgot to proc Hoarfrost Stomp there. I actually could have done that. That would have been better. I forgot Hoarfrost Stomp. I'm not sure what was better between the Sacred Blade Misrecord or the Carrion Slicer. It seemed like about the same. What did you guys think? Were you guys like recording like the damage differences and stuff? But I got a Hoarfrost up, I got the Kaliga Relic to proc invisibility, and then I have Carrion Sword increase, and then improved character skill attack power with the restage. Slicer is more consistent. 150 dagger and the 240 for the slicer, but the dagger was faster. Primal Glintstone Blade. Okay, I'm gonna hit you here, and you're not gonna move. Okay, you're not gonna move this time. Okay, surely this time he doesn't move. Called it. I knew it the entire time. Come on, buddy. Why do I do the things that I do? We'll never understand. Ugh, God. Eek. The holy debuff was low-key big. Yeah. I was using the slicer because I was using the dagger because I just wanted to test out both, see what they were like, you know. That's another thing. That's right. My dagger was actually blue. I think if you don't get any buffs, I think the dagger might just end up being better. If you don't get any like magic attack power boosts or sorcery boosts, and a Sacred Blade dagger is probably better. First time commenting, kind of nervous. You're okay, buddy. Welcome in. Did I get the exact same seed? I think I did. But no, I didn't, because I spawned down there last time, didn't I? True. But there was a rise there. There's a bell-bearing hunter over there this time. A bell-bearing hunter. Falchion and a torch. How's the runs going? Yeah, they're they're runs, I guess. I had a couple of okay ones. My last run that I had, or the run before last, I guess. Got a PB of 2. Let's go to this rise. Everdark limits the number of seeds. Limits the number of seeds? I feel like I got so many repeats. No, it's the same thing. I feel like there's certain seeds that are just more likely to spawn in than others. It feels like. Look at him staring at me. It's like, I think I see something over there. What is that? I should go check it out. He knows he would lose. Okay, Graven's School Talisman is kind of litty. We just gotta find the slicer now. We're almost there. Okay, there's a fort over there, there's a rise over there, so the rest are at the top, so now I'm just gonna rotate up that way. Give us the option to use custom seeds. That'd be interesting. Had fun watching you do solo runs, and today I completed my first solo run on an Everdark on Tricephalus. Nice. Good job, MX. You did well, champ. That'd break the game? Yeah, I feel like that'd be... Yeah, probably. Because people just like be making like super easy seeds and stuff, and... It'd probably like, I don't know, I guess it could only work for solo, because that'd probably like ruin the matchmaking aspect of it. I don't know. Who knows? But I feel like a randomized mode would be super lit though. Like, actually random. But who knows how... If they even know how to do that. I gotta pick up this stone exalted flesh for now. I'm not fighting a dog. But I'm gonna rotate up to that fort though. What relics am I running? Running these. Have you tried getting good? No, I haven't actually. I guess I'll try now. We're gonna start trying for real. We're gonna lock in. FP on attacks, Black Thea, I don't care about those. Shadow Bait might be pretty interesting, but... Meh. Get the all-important flask for my no-hit run. Heard the upcoming ranked mode has more randomness? Hopefully. Maybe this guy's selling me Carrion Slicer. Why would he be? Why would he? Why would he sell me anything useful? Rejection, goaded spell. It does like 2 things well. Have you ever tried hot dogs? Yes. In fact, I had like a hot dog like a few days ago. Hot dogs are cool. Let's go proc the invis. We are still in the circle. Lovely. Show me Carrion Slicer. Boo. I mean, Shatter and Crystals is not too bad. That Rise is still in the circle, which is lovely. And that Fort's still in the circle too. So we have opportunities. What bosses are here? I can't see. There's Loretta and the Knight's Cav. I need you to turn around for me so I can actually go safely take this bird. And I want to have you not hit me out of the bird. Thank you. Could you still do Evergels even without the relic? I mean, like, I'll still attempt to do some Evergels, yeah. If I end up getting a Stone Sword key, then I have one. I can probably open up one, but it depends what spawns out of it. I'm not running Evergels because they're super inconsistent for no hit runs. Well, let's go with this Shattering Crystals because it's going to do more damage, right? Yeah. But the Glintstone Stars is like a nicer projectile. Let's leave that for now. Because it's like 1 sorcery scaling difference. Who cares? Who cares? This is what happens in day 1. You just like run through fort to rise, and you end up finishing like at level 5, and it's not the best. Tis not the best. Let's go open this up, see what it is. We can do that. See if I can go get Slicer first and come back for it. Would be lovely. Oh god, that was close. I kind of forgot it was a magic one here. Should have been locked in. Yeah, carrying Greatsword is great. No pun intended, but I'm good. I'd rather have the Slicer. Carrying Greatsword's too slow for what I want. Make me invis. Thank you. He's still aggroed. No tracking, no tracking, no tracking. Okay, so we can't get Slicer this run. That's cool. It's not really. It's actually quite the shame. Go on, buddy. Okay, why did you do that at point blank range? That was super scary and I still got hit. That's crazy. I literally clicked the dodge button, but okay. It's like tail, tail, tail. Thanks. That was his... Sabo, when did you get there? Her pillow was all messed up. She was like sleeping half of the pillar. If you do viewer runs today, could you do 3 spell girls? Rev, Recluse, and Duchess? Sure. What's going on, forward to? How things, man? Raider is so fun. Yeah, he's really fun. Have I played Neo? Yes, I played Neo for a little bit. Then I did half of Neo 2, but I haven't finished either game. Not another Shifting Earth event. I'm just like, just leave me alone. Okay, at least I have the good merchant. I want to go Recluse if you're using spells anyway. Because half the reason why I'm using this character is because of Hoarfrost Stomp and Invis, and because of her insane dodge. Recluse's dodge sucks in comparison. And also Carrion Slicer is better with the Duchess than it is with Recluse. So yeah. Duchess is better for this. 100%. Not even particularly close. Saba has her own seat? Yeah. She chillin'. Spell casting speed is peaked too? Yeah, she can cast the spells faster. I can't wait to play... I can't get to play Ghost of Tsushima more than 40 minutes. It's so repetitive. Yeah. A lot of like Western RPGs will tend to be like that. That's why like I never do like fucking side missions and stuff in those games. I just do like main mission, main mission, main mission, beat the game, and that's it. Because like half the time it's like, you get to do this objective, but this time it's on this part of the map instead. It's like, wow. How innovative. There are like some like mini games or side missions that were cool, but like, yeah. Well, it was a fine game though. But I'd never play it again. I would never play that again. All devs do that, not just Western devs. I mean, a lot of like generic Western RPGs will tend to have like that same like side mission slop. You know, like Ubisoft with like, you know, Assassin's Creed and Horizon and Ghost of Tsushima. It's like the same, like, you know, the same formula. To be fair, I don't play many JRPGs though, so maybe JRPGs do that shit too. A lot of JRPGs like look the exact same to me either way, so they probably have their own slop thing going down. I just don't play them as much to really find out what they are. Don't care to play a lot of JRPGs. I play like Final Fantasy and like Persona, and like that's about it. What do you have for me, buddy? That's about right. Slicer with the Glintstone Ice Crack. Unfortunately, it's improved charge sorceries, and neither of these spells can be charged. But we have the Slicer though. Getting Slicer off a boss drop is actually insane. That like never happens. Because like she's not even likely to find staves. I don't even know how that even happens. Lightning attack power, damage negation, holy attack power. Whatever. I should not have leveled up. I should have what boss is over here? I can't see. A Black Knife Assassin. Sure, why not? Let's go fight this. Did you play Pokemon? True. Although I haven't played a Pokemon game in a while. Like, I haven't played Scarlet or Violet. And I don't think I've even played Legends Arceus, so... The most Pokemon I've actually done is Pokemon Showdown, which is like competitive Pokemon, right? So... not even a real game. Golden Vow is nice, but the more runes would be better. We're not spending those runes, that's right. We're gonna go down to this merchant and buy some stuff. Let's like kill some more stuff and then maybe buy a purple stone of this guy too. Favorite Final Fantasy game? Favorite Final Fantasy game. Maybe 9. I like 9. You know what I also like? I love 15. I don't care what anybody says. I fucking love Final Fantasy 15. Attack power at full HP. And magic attack power too. We're gonna buy a lot of stuff. That also has a magic attack. Oh god. Okay, give me that one. That's 10k. We need another 10k. There's a line over there. Broke run incoming? Yeah, probably. A lot of Final Fantasy. Yeah, 15 was cool. It was cool. It was like a cool, like, cozy game, you know? Incantations. I want incantations. I want... I mean, I'll take Shattering Crystal, I guess. That's fine. Fuck it, who cares? Flask Restoration. That's going to be huge. Just gotta kill this boss. This is kind of risky as well, doing this. Shared Order is cool, I guess. We're just here for the money. Yeah, but typically when I play a Final Fantasy game, there's always like a couple of characters that I just don't care for, or just don't like at all. Whereas like the entire like base cast of 15, actually pretty cool. I like their personalities. I like how they worked together and how they synergize. Like nice brotherhood type of game. I like riding chocobos in the open world. I love chocobos. It was fun. Chocobo. Kingsfield run when? I have a stone sword kit. When did I get that? I don't know about that one. Okay, Mr. Siluria. I don't know when I can use Hoarfrost Stomp. Fuck using Hoarfrost Stomp. Don't complicate things. Just use Carrion Slicer. Don't complicate things. If somehow got Marias or Grafted, is it valid for the no-hit? I mean, yeah, sure. I've never gotten it in a no-hit run, but I guess it's valid. I mean, I still would be pretty risky to like try and run ahead and... so I forgot to go do a... Go through a tunnel. Can I quickly go through a tunnel? Getting a purple stone here is kind of cringe too. You know what? What we're gonna do instead... But it's gonna go buy a purple stone, because that tunnel with the pumpkin head dude is, he's annoying. I need to get like one more thing. Hold up. To buy a blue stone to get this thing to blue. Unless there's a one right here. No. Good enough. What's my favorite Pokemon? I like Victini. It's cute and cool. It's my favorite Pokemon as a kid. Because I've been getting it as like an event. I was like, this is so cool. I love this little guy. Very like non-legendary or like mythic, I guess, would be like Flygon. I like Flygon, I do. Flygon is pretty cool. Okay, where am I going? I don't know. What do I do for day 2? Because we have Noclateo. I can't even do the middle castle. Why did we get Noclateo for? I guess I'm gonna go kill the hippo and maybe like the dragon. What about Ho? What about Ho? I guess go see what Pokemon. What boss is over there? I didn't play Kirby, I'm sorry. I haven't played a Kirby game. They look cool. But like, damn, I'd enjoy that. And I just never buy one, so. I forgot to go buy starlight shards. So there's an FP thing over here. Okay, so we have attack power full HP, 10%. We have magic attack power 9%, magic attack power 6%, another attack power full HP, and we have slicer. We're pretty good right now. We just need to not die. I feel like when the circle ends over here, I always end up getting the Demi-human queen, right? So now we're gonna lock in even more. Because it's a phoenix? Oh, true. That looks weird and stupid. It's not even a cool phoenix. Alright, then we got grafted at 15. Show my current build, though we got these relics popping off right now. Focus on getting all the churches for no hit runs. Thank you. That sounds like a pretty valid strategy. I haven't actually checked out what bosses are over here or over there. So we're gonna rotate towards there, go get that rise as well in day 2. We have to go beat this boss first, so. One step at a time. Hopefully it doesn't give me anything. I mean, this is either Demi-human or Bell-bearing hunter, so. I think I'd rather have the Bell-bearing hunter. But I've already lost 2 runs to like the perfumers before the Bell-bearing hunter, so. But I think I've lost more runs to the Demi-human queen. Would you recommend the Everdark Caliga relic for the Duchess? It could be pretty cool, yeah. What does that even mean? What does what even mean? What did I say? Did I say something? What did I say? It's my favorite Mario game. Maybe like one of the 3D games, like, you know, 64 or Odyssey. Mario Kart's cool as well. Thank you, invisibility. Okay, so we gotta be aggressive here. That's crazy how he's still doing that. That's actually disgusting how he... That's disgusting. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Cool. That wasn't that bad. Rain of Stars, improved dust and counterattacks. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Can you do the castle or is it too risky? Are you talking about Noclateo? It's too risky, yeah. Too risky. Unfortunate that we got it, but it's fine. We're at level 8 right now, which is not too bad. Go to this rise, might kill bosses that are over here, kill the hippo. I'm not sure if I kill Loretta, but I might go kill the dragon though. But I'm not gonna go step forward and fall. I'll step foot inside Noclateo though. We'll go to the bird over here. Wait a minute, no. I still gotta go visit the merchant over here first. I need to go buy a purple stone, that's right. Purple stone to get the purple slicer. Let's go split. We made it out of day 1. Whee! Buy a couple of starlight shards. Okay, cool. Not that I really needed them, but they're fine. The dragon, really? Yeah, the dragon, yeah. I mean, I need money, so it's like the only day 2 boss I can kill. Looks like there's something pretty chill over here. There's 2 bosses here, so we'll see what these 2 are. If it's like an Erd Tree Avatar, or like a Draconic Tree Sentinel, or regular Tree Sentinel, or a Bell-bearing Hunter. I can't see what's there. I couldn't make it out. There's a Draconic Tree Sentinel here. We'll go fight this. I think I'd rather fight that than the dragon, would I? It's kind of about the same difficulty. Kind of about the same for a no-hit run. Fire bouncing off shit could be annoying, yeah, but it's kind of out in the open. It's in a lake, so... Wish I was magic scorpion charm. That would have been amazing. Would have been amazing. Okay. Let's go kill my good old DTS friend over here. That might be out of range. Not cool. Can you, like, not be like this, please? Well, he's annoying. I'm a dragon halberd, like, baroque. You gotta give me the good stuff. This is not the good stuff. Go rotate back down there, and I'll go see what boss is over there. I could just kill one more boss. If it gets to level 12, that's fine. It's perfectly fine. How's Everdark Gladius stacking up in terms of difficulty for the no-hit runs? It's about the same as the others, honestly. I can't see what boss is here. Oh, it's a bell-bearing hunter. It just comes out of the shadows. We'll go fight it, I guess. So we get the frost proc, then we can just melt. Cool. Okay, now we can just chill for the rest of the day. Oh, Scorpion Stinger, yeah. Lovely. I can go kill a hippo as well. See if I can get like another decent boss drop, like affinity attack power or something. But I think we're pretty good right now. I can't really complain with this build. Can't really complain. What is this guy selling? Is he selling Blood Bowl aromatics? He is, cool. This is physical damage, right? But I could use that at the beginning for the, Scorpion Stinger, I guess. What's up, Kitch? How things, man? A kill clip. Thank you for the follow. Can you, like... Can I stop missing? We didn't get anything cool. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We did our job. I can't go kill the dragon, but I think we're fine. Like, difference between level 12 and 13 is basically nothing, so... We're just chilling right here. We have everything that we want. We have Slicer, Half Frost Stomp, we even got fucking Rod as well, and we have a bunch of damage boosting stuff, so... It is what it is. A starting weapon with bleed, bad for the Duchess. No, it's fine. It's just like, it's gonna take a while to proc the bleed, though. End of day boss selection must be annoying-ish. For this one, it's actually not even that bad. Like, the Demi-humans can be kind of annoying. The Perfumers before the Bell-bearing Hunter is annoying too. And you have, like, Morgott and, the Tree Sentinel has, like, end of day options, and which they can both be annoying too. Because Morgott with, like, the daggers and stuff, and he just attacks really quickly. And the Tree Sentinel is like 3 of them, you know, going around, so that's a problem in itself. Isn't Blood Bowl boost all attack power? Chat, does it boost all attack power in this game, or is this physical? It just says raises attack, but also damage received. I mean, I can just like use it and check my damage number. I can go buy another one right now, actually, so. We can buy another. Will you stream the Tarnished Edition on the Switch too? Maybe, yeah. That's all they really need, right? Yeah. Pretty sure it's a body buff too, right? So it's not going to stack with Exalted Flesh. Where's DTS RNG ever seen? They was like backwards to the wall just spamming fireballs like this, bro. Do something else. The Talisman Beetle and Noclateo. Nah, it's fine. No bullets around there. I don't care. Just in case I get hit by a random dude, because those guys with like those spears, right? Oh, play safe. I did my job. My damage is gonna be fine. At this point, all I need is just lock in. Watching you from work. Please don't scream too loud or I'll get fired. No worries, buddy. What if I do it, though? What would you actually do, though? What difference is the damage between level 11 and 15? Probably like 10 to 15%. At most, 15%. Yeah, but I could kill, like, Loretta and the Dragon and get to, like, level 14 or some shit, but I don't care. I ain't doing all that. I don't think we're gonna get to 15, though. As I go into Noclateo, which was not happening. Running a similar Duchess build to yours, and I'm wondering what do you do when you don't get Slicer? Feels Duchess is weak with no Slicer or FP Relic. Yeah, you basically just, like, use your best spell and just, like, spam that. If you get, like, Adula's Moonblade, it's amazing. Shattering Crystal is obviously still really good. So it's like spam those until you run out of FP, and hopefully you get things like Scorpion Stinger, which is great. If you have, like, Scholar's Armament spell, like, you guys buff your weapon with that. But other than that, it's just a matter of just getting Just a good dexterity weapon. So if you find like things like claws or katanas, they're gonna be great. Get like a bleed proc, you restage the bleed proc. It'd be like something like that. But for the most part, I was hoping that you get the slicer. Here's my relics right now. Spam skills, yeah. Well, you find, which is Dex int character, so you find things like ice spear. That could be really good, even though that's like super fucking rare. Whole Frost Stomp's obviously great as well, but it's probably not gonna be like the most amazing in terms of damage. But pretty much, it's just like when you don't find slicer, it's just like restage status effects and like just spam spells. Is your bottom relic a dedicated drop or a randomizer? That was random. It's not even a 10 out of 10 as well, like, because initial standard attack is useless here. I would have rather to have, you know, Whole Frost Stomp here instead, then I can free up this one to have something different. But that'd be like a god tier relic. Improved character skill, Whole Frost Stomp, Carrion Sword Sorcery. Then I could probably run like another Carrion Sword Sorcery here with some other shit, who knows. But yeah, this is RNG. I have a couple of these actually. I have like another one that has Carrion Sword with improved skill attack power. On like a different color. But it had a useless third perk. Whereas at least initial standard attack does something. Because at least it boosts the first light attack of my dagger. But it doesn't boost Slicer though, so. Praying this run, nervous for you? Yeah. I mean, I've choked every which way possible, so. If I die again, it'll just add it to the list. Wonder what we'll get to here, though. I didn't know if I want between Morgott and Tree Sentinel. I feel like Tree Sentinel will be easier. But Tree Sentinel at the beginning is harder, though, because of the page. That could be a problem. Does Research also increase the status proc bar? Increase the status proc? Yeah. So if you hit something like once with like a bleed weapon and restage it, it's going to do a bit more status build-up. So yeah. Wing of Estelle is Dutch's best weapon, ammo? Oh yeah, I forgot, like, yeah, there's any Dex int weapon too. Like, Glintstone Chris is going to be amazing. I forgot about Glintstone Chris. That's probably like her next best option. Moonval, Wing of Estelle, yeah, they're all great. I don't know how I forgot about those Dex int options. Yeah, look out for those things. Also, if you find, you're more likely to find daggers, obviously, so like things like Black Knife can be amazing too. So, bam. Okay, let's see what we've got going on here. We have the Tree Sentinel. Where is the page? All the way at the back. Okay. Can you not be like this, please? I should just use Slicer. More perfumers, huh? Okay, make me invisible. And then you can die. Here's a starlight shot here. I don't... like, they're not gonna really hit me like that, but... I'm still fearful. I didn't turn invisible there for some reason. Okay. Okay, one at a time. That shoulder charge is scary. Just do like the regular fucking poke. I don't really know his moveset like that. I should just hit him. How does the horse shoulder charge? I don't know. Let's come back here again, please. And last time I got hit by this guy, so we're playing it safe. I'd really like it if I stopped missing. I know the restage didn't work there. That was annoying. Affinity attack power. Cool. Well, we made it to day 3. Why don't you slicer on the offense? I feel like I answer this question every day. And aren't you here every day? It's because I want to use Hall for a stomp. So if I slice on my offhand, I can't use Hall for a stomp. So it's like it's either I two-hand my weapon and un-two-hand the weapon, or I just switch, which is easier to switch. Maybe I should have killed a couple more things. I could have actually got to level 13. I didn't realize how close I was. That's fine. Well, I can use that, I guess. I don't know. I can buy another Starlight Shot, I guess. I don't know. We're going to use the Blood Bowl Aromatic at the beginning. I might go proc the Rot at the beginning, and then we... I don't know. What's going on, Shogun? How things, man? Hope you've been well. Come here, buddy pal. That's such shitty RNG. Don't do that, please. Okay, one at a time. That was so close. Holy shit. Don't do that, please. I hate when they go off screen. Why are they still attacking? He didn't even roll.
Now I fight as horribly.
What, did he roll? I probably wasn't paying attention.
Warrior.
So now he's roaring. That's gonna roll catch me. Oh my god, thank god. Well, they're being quite the poopy heads right now. Okay, one of you guys need to come. Hurry up. He's gonna roar again. Oh my god. Okay, well, we gotta go. I'm not gonna fight the sword guy. He's just gonna start roaring straight away. There it is. Thank god we got the rot proc at least. Oh, not good. Yeah, GG. They just did it at alternating times. Oh my god, please. Well played out. Why does my game have to be like this? A perfect roll catch. Oh yeah, now you guys combine. Thanks for that. They were just like being such assholes, man. Whatever.
Getting conniptions.
I think going dodging backwards there is bad. I don't know what I normally do there. Am I gonna... That was weird because I went invisible. That's gonna hit me. Yeah. That was weird because I went invisible there, so like he turned around and then did the attack. And that attack is just bullshit as well. So proccing Frostite can be kind of dangerous. You was gonna like, go backwards after you would attack once because like just in case. He does like that biting attack that has like the lingering AoE on the ground. See, this is exactly why I want to leave my leave the ult for the second phase for exactly that reason there. Oh well. Start again. Because I'd like to use my ult for the first phase, but I'm not going to get it back for that phase there. And, like, they're actually more bullshit when they split up in the second phase. Because the guy actually periodically throws out the fire cone AoE attacks. So I was like, I gotta save it there. I didn't see any hit. Offset fire breath was cringe, yeah. But we learned some things there. We learned that as soon as I proc Frost, he's still gonna attack. For some reason. So I should just spam dodge just in case he does some bullshit. Forever stuck doing these runs. That'll be fine. What if you use a relic that buffs your ultimate charge? This is not worth sacrificing the other things, you know? It's not worth. Let's go open up this thing, see what happens. Because I can't sacrifice like Hall Frost Stomp, I can't sacrifice the invisibility, and I kind of want to have, you know, the improved character skill, attack power, and the carrying. That's just more important to have. I think even if I had like +3 ultimate cooldown or whatever, it still wouldn't be enough. Hell no. Found any candidates for my new editor? I haven't been like looking around, so. Did I almost get hit by something? So, yeah. How many PB of 1s have I had so far? Just the one. I had a run of 2. 2 hits, and that one was just 2 hits as well. So, I've got a couple of 2s. That's 3 hits, wasn't it? That was 3 hits, never mind. So I got 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Reduvia better with Executor? Yeah, it would be better with Executor, yeah. Twid to do more damage. It's gotta be a way to dodge the Fire Slam up close. Nah, there really isn't a way. You gotta outspace it. You can't dodge it. Like with any character, you just spam and dodge, like, you know, you're just gonna get hit. Even if you dodge behind him, it still hits you. So, like, you just gotta, like, just create distance and then see the attack coming out. But other than that, it's pretty much like no way. Come over here, buddy. I mean, anyone else in chat think cats are small? Yeah, cats are small, yeah. Don't need that shit. Give me that. Don't need that either. Yeah, keep that for now. Do I have the good merchant? No, I don't. Where's the grace? Am I blind? Huh? Fuck the grace. I couldn't see a grace. Actually, I want to go down this way. Today you're in choker mode? Probably, yeah. I mean, that one wasn't really entirely my fault. The game just, like, fucked me over there with a roll catch, so. Sometimes, when you have gank fights, a lot of the time it's just out of your control, right? Can't play without stamina and hits plus partial HP recovery. I don't know how you do it. Just play like 3 games without it. You get used to it. You'll be fine. Sacred Order, just poison, I guess. Sure. Okay, we're at level 6. We're just gonna go through this tunnel. This fort. We're gonna go on the backside and jump up there. The Elder Line chain noise always makes me anxious. Do the character skills stack? Do character skills stack? What do you mean? I almost got sniped by that guy. Holy shit. Okay, let's go get this up into perp, up to blue. I think I can leave the Wakazashi on, honestly. Right, I still want to get to the blue to get my Hall Frost Stomp damage up. I cannot speak. Slicer! Never mind. You, die. Cool. Don't need the Wakazashi. I can get the Wakazashi, honestly. For now, at least. For now. Darren seen the wilder regular skin and the remembrance skin? He has like a little badge on his remembrance skin. It's like a little, yeah. Tiny little badge. Okay, we'll go down, get this rise, go through the tunnel. I really wish I didn't just keep losing like every single expedition. That'd be pretty cool. Dawn is the best wilder skin? I agree. Actually, let's go see... Yeah. Let's go see what's in the basement. Not gonna fight it now, we'll come back for it. But then again, I do have Carry and Slicer. So I very well could. But it's a Revenant, so we're not gonna do it at all. The DS2 is the best. What, the Faram skin? Nah, I never liked the Faram skin. Never liked Faram armor. When you find Ice Rind Hatchet and immediately pick it up just to realize it doesn't have Hoarfrost Dump? Yeah, it's kind of sad. Doesn't guarantee it. Blasphemy? No, it's not. It's preference. Just don't care for it. Found a Raider with a darkness skin once. I don't really care for the darkness, the dawn skin for the Raider. Just kidding, I know. Cockstone, Warming Stone. I said I wanted to go get to that rise, and I've completely just did not do that at all. If you carry stays, that increase the chance of getting a star from a field boss? Maybe? Maybe? There's probably something like that. FromSoft, yeah, FromSoft had never said they were gonna do it, but this is a very good chance they do. Is Duchess the overall best character? Duchess, if she has Carry and Slicer, is probably the best character. Improved sorceries and incantations. Lovely. Now we just need some more buffs. What is in this middle castle? It better not be trolls. Can I kill this guy real quick? Maybe if I make this purple. Go do that first. That's more important. More important. Let's go on, D-Weir. Do not buy world events? No, I never buy Shifting Earth events, no. I honestly don't want them. Not ideal. For a no-hit run. And even for a regular run, I don't really care to run them either. I might do a poking attack follow-up. Bro, you gotta, like, help me out here, man. We got some monies. Level 7. We have no like real buffs to boost my magic damage. Wish I came with improved magic damage instead of damage negation, but that's fine. That's okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Jesse, thank you for the $5 donation. 5 New Zealand dollars. Thank you, man. Could have been the white cloak. Yeah, the white cloak as a skin would have been really cool. Maybe they didn't do it because I thought it'd like look a lot different, you know? It's like it'd be hard to like recognize. I don't know. Everyone's gonna know who it is. Make more sense of the Dark Wraith skin, that's for sure. Dark Wraith is weird, yeah. What was that one? There was something, someone had a suggestion about a Dark Soul skin and it made perfect sense and I forgot what it was already. Colossal Renub. Thank you for the Prime subscription. And that was my guy Colossal with the 6 months. Thank you, man. Yeah, Siren, yeah. Her. That was the one, yeah. That would have made perfect sense. Okay. I don't know why you were still attacking for. That's genuinely disgusting. That's not good either. That's not good either. Oh my god. Cool. Nice. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Nice. Thank you, Carrion Slice, for being amazing. What is this bullshit? Critical hits on... Yeah, FP. That's huge. Okay, we're at level 9. There's Crucible Knights in the castle. Dawn is peak for Duchess? Yeah, I agree. I like the Duchess, the Dawn skins more than the Darkness skins. I think I like the Dawn skin the most for the Wilder. That's probably my favorite skin. Duchess, and probably even Executor as well. I probably like the Dawn skin the most there. But Darkness is really cool for that one. What boss is down there? A Lucatil skin? Probably gonna be a thrusting sword character, right? So maybe that would make more sense for that. Radagon's icon is nice. What about Carrion Greatsword? No, Carrion Slicer is better. Much better. Erd Tree Avatar. Lovely. Executive Dawn skin because they got a cowboy ass puncher? Yeah. Does her skill work with magic? What does that even mean? What do you mean by that? Does that work with magic? I don't like being here, it's so weird. Great enemy felled a gold. Ugh. Skill attack power is fine. Charge attacks. We just need like good secondary buffs now. Cause like, yeah, that's all we need. I'll go find out what's on the rooftop. Why couldn't I go rotate to that rise over there, actually? Charge attack, skill attack power. I do have an improvement of sorceries and incantations, like an 11% damage increase. Sirius from Dark Souls 3 would also be a bowler skin for someone. Yeah, that'd be cool, yeah. Projectile drop-off rate reduce applied to spells. Typically, no, but it might apply to Rock Sling, if anything. Because, like, in the base game, you can use the Arrow Reach Talisman to extend the range of Rock Sling spell, and, like, it turns it into, like, an absolute sniping machine. It's, like, actually insane. So if it's going to work with anything, it'd work with that one. But other than that, no. What are the best locations to look for carry and slicer stuff? Just where all the staves spawn. So, rises and forts. These 2 points of interest will be the ones that you look at. I got mine off the merchant, actually. So, merchants can sell things too. So, yeah. Okay, give me that. Make this blue. I kind of wanted to check what was in the rooftop, but we'll go down here first. Hope Night Rain adds a paladin-like character. He's a strength and faith. Yeah. How often do you get Slicer in a run? I'd say about like 60% of the time. It's kind of Sasha. Guardian kind of does that, and there's a C scaling in faith. I mean, that's like the lowest you can really get, or one of the lowest you can get. Yeah, like a BC is not a strength faith character, unfortunately. Guardian is very much a. He should be like a quality character. He should get a B scaling in dexterity too, so you can actually get some decent quality scaling. Use more types of weapons. Just get like a bit less damage in the wilder. But obviously just have the shield-based playstyle and just the more health. What is Loretta weak to? Typically piercing damage and lightning. When it comes to anything that has armor, those are the two things that they're weaker to. Piercing damage and lightning. Guardian requires faith IRL. Yeah. Or is anyone that needs like a stat increase buff? It's probably him. Like he needs an S scaling and endurance. He should have had an S scaling and endurance. And a B scaling and dexterity. And if it is likely to find great spears, then we're cooking. Magic, scorpion charm. Holy shit. Nice. We take this. Good thing I came here. Good thing I came here. I was like, maybe, just maybe, we end up getting a decent buff. That's the best talisman we can get. We have Radical Zycon too. Lovely. Give Guardian any charged guard cannons that open you can shield poke with. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But just having him be more likely to find other weapon types would have to be part of that, you know? So having him more likely to find the Great Spears and giving that same moveset to the Great Spears would only just like, you know, make him essentially just do more damage. But also be likely to find an option that's good at also power stancing too. Because Halberd power stancing combos suck, but Great Spear power stancing is really good. Stamina loss for Guardian's drill ability is also really poopy. Yeah. I don't know why there's got to be like a trade-off. It's kind of annoying. I kind of want to see what boss is up there first. It's a magma worm. I'm not sure if we do that. Do I have a stone sword key? I do. Did they aggro? No. Hell no. It's a tree sentinel over there. Guess we go fight the tree sentinel. It's our best bet. Why is the scorpion charm debuff so small in the game? I guess it like gives you a reason to use it, right? Because like talismans in this game aren't really like your best source of a buff anymore. Like you literally get passive effects that give you like just as much damage, if not more damage, right? So like having a talisman that gives you just as much as like a damage boost as like some other things, but having like a pretty large trade-off just doesn't make much sense, right? So I think it's in a good spot right now. I could have used it again, but can I didn't even dodge that far. I hate that attack. Can you, like, not? Do I have Rainy Stars? I don't. Cool. Want me to check it right there? Give me some good shit, please. I mean, Raptor Talons is nice. It's actually Sacred Raptor Talons as well. But I already have, like, Magic Scorpion Charm, and I have, like, a magic damage increase as well. But I could actually use that. So I might as well pick it up. I could probably use it, proc bleed, like, once. And maybe end up getting the holy damage proc as well. That could be pretty cool. Oh boy. So I could do that. I just don't know when I'm going to be able to do that though. Should I do it in the first phase? I think I stick with a slicer, get rid of the first phase as fast as possible. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing now? There's like nothing else to really do, right? We did our job. So that's that. Can go visit like a merchant or something? Because I know he was selling a Blood Bowl aromatic. Might be better in phase 1. I don't know. Get the Blood Bowl aromatics going on, I guess. What's up, Peter? Damn, what do I do here? Do I slice her? I also have poison as well, I could probably proc. That's poisonous mist. Maybe I could proc poison. It's not going to be as good as like proccing rot, but I could do fine, I guess. Slicer speed is maxed. Yeah, I got like more. I could get more damage out of the slicer, I think. But like if I can get the blade proc and I can get the holy damage proc debuff, then that'll probably end up being better. But I'll just be to like the 1. I feel like I'd rather have the blade proc when they're combined, right? Because I feel like it'd end up doing more damage. That makes sense, right? I think so. So I probably proc poison at the very start, then the slicer. Then when they combine, then I use Hoarfrost Stomp, and then try and proc bleed. And then slicer afterwards. If I proc bleed just once, and maybe get the holy proc, then be fine. Yeah. We didn't really get anything good for like damage though. Like any good like passive effects for like damage. I didn't even know why I have this shit still equipped. Charge attacks? Like what the hell is this for? I mean, Raptor Talons has a good charge attack though, but I'm not getting stuck in a long animation against this boss with charged heavy. So we're gonna do this. But first things first, we're gonna do this boss. Can you put Sacred Blade on a Chloro Fist? No, you cannot put Sacred Blade on a Chloro Fist. Would be cool, but you know. Can I go like in a regular sword? A sword or a polearm? Actually, you can even put it on a colossal weapon. Yeah, you can't even put it on a fist or a claw. These omens just fell out of the sky, so we're fighting Morgott. I don't know why I keep saying Moog. Okay. Where are you going? Where are you going? I might be here. I have Carrion Piercer. What a goofball.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why did it stop running for a second?
There is no escape.
Cool. Yes. We take those. Okay, cool. I forgot to split for the second and first day and second day. We're up to day 3. Let's buy these, I guess. Okay, so here's the play. We're gonna go start off with the poison. Just proc the poison. And yeah. Hope for the best, I guess. Okay, one at a time, quickly. That's not good. Okay, we got the poison proc. Don't do it again! Don't do it again! Not again! Not again. It's always a fire breath roll catch. I can't do anything when he does it at the perfect timing, man. It's like, you do it then. Do it then when there's not a perfect fucking... I have to dodge one and... Can I stop missing? Why does this have to happen for? It's so unfair. He's gonna Aura Farm. We can go proc Frost here. I dodged way too early. I don't know what I was doing there, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever. We lost anyway. I was so focused about that hit. I didn't even like dodge it like anywhere near the right time. Like, I dodged when he started running and not when he started attacking. That was stupid. Anyway. That was annoying. Why did they have to happen for? Like, come on. How do I get PI back? What did I miss? Did I win? That was really sad. At least my bladder is empty. The hell? What's this? Projectile damage drop off? Go away, go away. Cat? Yeah, kitty cat. She's sleeping right now. She's a cutie girl. She's a cutie. Why do I keep losing, chat? Dragon. You don't believe in yourself and in the power of friendship. That's it, of course. Chat, why didn't you tell me earlier that it was the power of friendship is why I was losing? Would have had this run done ages ago. He's not selling me a slicer this time. I had everything good there, and then the game was like, no. Fire attack, perfect, roll catch. Fuck yourself. That was highly upsetting. I mean, it rained legendaries, but they all despawned by the time I came back. Oh, shit. Slicer? Nice. It has a Briar spell as well, which is a way to damage myself. So if I end up finding attack power at low HP buffs, we're gonna be cooking it so hard. Give me some. Attack power at low HP. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now we just gotta survive the rest of the day. Got a 3 peak here. Oh, see, this is why you gotta look around the corner just in case. That guy's a penis. He's gonna attack me again, isn't he? He didn't. He despawned. I missed. Let's go fuck these guys first. I mean, like, kill these guys, not like actually. Never mind. Scarab! Less likely to be targeted work with the dogs? No, because they're not likely to focus on anybody else but me, so. Bullgoat's talisman for my no-hit run. Nearly Storms, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we have access to the slicer. There's a Crucible Knight right here. We have a good merchant down there. Come here. Walking towards this. Proc the Frost. Thank you. Hey, you're supposed to come this way. I'm still in the circle. Cool. And again, buddy. Lovely. We got some money. So I can buy a Ritual Store Talisman, but I have a way to actually remove my health, so... And Briar's, the Thorn Sorceries are actually very cheap as well, so... I'm not going to be wasting FP. Well, I am going to be wasting FP, but not that much. Should I just buy a purple stone here instead? That's the question. Instead of risking myself going down to the tunnel, which is honestly not even that big of a risk, but... Especially when you have Slicer. Let's just see what he's selling first. Let's just see. You. What do you have for me? Improved sorceries 11%. Is that worth 42,000 though? Item discovery, guarding, attack power, two-handing, attack generate lava. This is a bunch of trash, my friend. This is garbage. Every single little bit of this is some booty cheeks. Alright, so I guess we go... Fuck it, we're gonna buy this shit. I'm not bothered to go, like, run around. I'll go buy this, bluestone as well, because I'm lazy. Cool. Yeah. He has some Blood Bowl aromatics too, so... We could delve. Why didn't I win yet? Because I suck, Kara. I suck. But I made it to the boss like 3 separate times. Get those extra pockets? I don't need them, honestly. Because I'm only going to carry like a couple of... Kind of get another Blood Bowl aromatic though. Okay, what am I going to get then? I'm at level 3. Only thing I'm going to hold on to would be like 2 Starlight Shards. And like maybe a couple of pickled turtlenecks. And then maybe a couple of Blood Bowl aromatics. And like that's it. So I only really need like 3 slots. Revenant over there. Not ideal. Yeah, I'll go buy a Starlight Shard, I guess. Just in case. I kind of want to see what's in the... Okay, let's go this Crucible Knight over here. And again, come on. Come on, buddy. You gotta do a thing. Had a whole half sleep and you're not done. That's typically how it works when you suck at gaming. I'm still here. Should I go kill some more Crucible Knights? Magic attack power 9%. That's a good thing. Might go this Siluria tree. Fuck it, why not? I don't have any FP. More runes. Okay, we have money now, which is pretty cool. I like money. Okay, level 6. I'd like to get some more attack power at low HP buffs, though. Because I only have the 117%. Hopefully, we can find another. Buy those 2. Had a run last night where the castle rooftop boss died after we killed the day boss just outside. The loot dropped in the day boss area too. Interesting. Fascinating. Where did I come here at? Where did I spawn? Did I come here again? There's a dragon here, wasn't there? Well, Soko's gonna end over here anyway. It is a dragon. I don't find that dragon here because like the fire can like deflect off the stuff and that could be tragic. So what do I kill? Maybe I could have killed another Crucible Knight. There's nothing to kill here except this dragon, which I'm not gonna kill, so there's nothing to kill. There's a boss over there, but like by the time that I get there, the circle's gonna start closing in. Whatever. I did have a job. Yeah. I did my job. Okay, so good news is we have purple slicer. Let's just go set up the my low health shit. I can just go into the storm. I don't need to waste FP. What's your thoughts on the daggers for the Duchess? Everyone seems to say they swap out for a different dex weapon. For the most part, yeah, kind of. Like, daggers are okay, but, like, not the most amazing thing. And, like, with the Duchess, you kind of... You're not going to get as much damage because the dexterity scaling isn't that good. And dagger DPS isn't really that high either. It's going to be outclassed by things like claws or power stance curve swords, which are pretty hard to come by as well, but even regular two-handed curve swords. But with the Duchess, you kind of want to rely on status effects like Frost and Bleed and just restage that. So like having a katana is really good, or claws. So those are typically like the best weapons to look out for. But daggers can still be fine, you know. You can find things like Scorpion Stinger, which is really good. Reduvio can be okay. Black Knife is really good. A Cold Wakazashi is amazing because you can proc Bleed and Frost together and restage them both, and really good stuff. So it just depends on the weapons that you have. Just depends. But for the most part, just Carrion Slicer all the way. Did you ever complete the Libra level 1 with a different character than Iron Eye? I did not. I tried my best to do it with the Executor, and it took like an entire week, and we got close. But yeah, we didn't do it. Like, my best run was getting the boss to like 10% health, and like, yeah. That was it. We peaked there. Had to run yesterday in a cave. Wasn't any smithing too after beating the boss. Oh, damn. The bug. Successive attack relic effects for the daggers help completes the other dex weapons. Successive attack relic. We're talking like the Duchess where like it restages at the end of a dagger combo. I don't really care for that because it takes a while to get to the end of the combo. Unless you're like power stancing, but even then it takes a while. Just need to damage myself to get weak in the storm. This doesn't count as a hit, by the way, because it's environmental damage. We'll get our 17% damage boost. Cool. We're just going to make sure not to run in the storm again accidentally, because we're probably just going to instantly die. And we have the Bell-Bearing Hunter, which I guess is whatever. Might have to pop a Starlight Shot here. Do you Shield Slam? That's not Shield Slam. Do you Shield Slam? I was not too... That's the wrong Shield Slam, but that still works though. Kind of crazy to need to be trigger the low health passive. How low you need to be? Yeah. I mean, the more health I have, it's not gonna be that bad. But blood loss increases attack power. I can't proc bleed in myself with Briars of Sin, can I? Either way, it's just not. It's not worth it. It's only the last 20 seconds. Who cares? Yeah, who cares? Yeah, violence. I guess that thing. Okay, level 8, not too bad. Is there anything else that I want to go grab? Why is Carrion Slicer preferred for the Duchess? Just that good of a spell? Now, Carrion Slicer is like a top 3 spell. It's probably the best spell for her specifically. But yeah, it's like it's even a top 3 spell in regular Elden Ring. It's insane DPS. But it's preferred for the Duchess over the Recluse because, you know, Duchess is more fine-tuned for close range combat with like her really quick dodge and broken dodge for that. And restage obviously boosts your damage, or like just does bonus damage again when you're at close range. So, yeah. And she has faster casting speed too, which is like just better for like just close range combat when you're trying to dodge in and out of attacks. So, she's kind of busted. How highly do you rate the cooldown reductions plus 300 relics? Really high. It can save you a couple seconds, which getting your restage back a couple seconds faster is great. It's not going to be like the most important thing in the world, but because like sometimes you still like save your restage just when you do like high amounts of damage, so you're not always like spamming it every single time that you get it up. You kind of want to tactically use it sometimes. Okay, we're not fighting the death right bird. What boss is over there? I guess I can go fight the deer. You, give me something good. Oh my god, whatever. Well, that's fine, I guess. I don't think the Crucible Feather Talisman does anything for this character, but whatever. Nice, cool. Frost procced. Now come here so you can take some big damage. That was kind of awkward positioning. How did that miss? Spell casting speed +2. Halo Scythe can also put in some work as well. But like, the skill's great, but so you're gonna stuck in a longer animation. It's like, we're still gonna get respectable damage with this character. I don't have any spell casting increases. We'll just go with it. We'll go to that rise in the corner. Maybe we can get some decent, like a Graven Skull Talisman or something. Peep the relics. Yeah. What's going on, Benny? How are things, man? Plenty of openings for it. None that I'm willing to risk, honestly. I have like magic attack power up in here. I don't know, like just... I don't want to complicate things and switch between stuff. When I see an opening, you know? Like if I have the weapon equipped, then yeah, but I'm not going to have the weapon equipped the entire time. How do I change the world event from Rot to the Mountaintops? You can go to the Collector signboard and you can use a Sovereign Sigil to change it. The Collector signboard is like outside of the Roundtable hold. Bunch of trash. What does Bozo have? I got some stuff. A smithing too. I could use that for something. Improved sorceries. Attack power at full HP. See, the thing is, I only have one improved attack power at low HP, and it's at 17%. And I haven't bought the Ritual Sword Talisman yet either. So I might go with the attack power at full HP buff, and let's go buy the Ritual Sword Talisman. And I could maybe get this dagger to +2 as well. I could use Death's Poker to proc the Frost, but it's just it's gonna be too risky as well. Attack power scale with spells in this. Yeah. Attack power just means it's like your damage, basically. Like any type of damage that you're doing, you're gonna get boosted damage with that. I made it out of day one, didn't I? Yeah. Magic damage negation. Ugh, come on, game. Oh, there's another rise down there. Nice. Okay, we'll go to this rise. Hopefully get something cool. And then go back to this merchant. Go buy the ritual sword talisman. And I need to kill like one more thing, but I don't know what I'm going to have to kill. Because there's a deathrite bird there. I haven't checked what was in like the rooftop. So I can go check the rooftop. And now we have enough for the ritual sword. Doesn't spell casting speed hard cap at 2? Yeah. It pretty much gives you like 60 virtual dexterity. Which is basically just gonna cap it at 70. Which is the max for your spell casting speed. With the Duchess, being that she already has like 40 dexterity, she only needs +1. Well, she has 40 dexterity. Oh, and that's why we go to the things. We don't need the Crucible Feather Talisman anyway. I think the dodging doesn't do shit for us. Maybe we can get the... Yeah. Nothing good there. I couldn't see what the boss was in the rooftops. No Evergel buff? No, I'm not running Evergel buffs, no. They're too risky. Because like any single gank boss that comes out of an Evergel, I'm just not going to bother fighting. It's just not worth it. So, being that like I'm avoiding like 90% of the Evergel bosses, I'm like, no point in actually doing them. I can't see what boss is up there. I just want to see what it is. Bro. I can't make it out. It's Loretto. Okay, cool. Now we know. Took some time, but we got there. I don't want to do Loretto. I mean, I could. Who else am I going to kill? Do I just take the L and like just settle for level 11? Maybe. What are considered skill attack powers? Your weapon skills, like this. Whole Frost Stomp. Just weapon skills. That's it. I also have Bloody Slash as well. So I don't necessarily need the thing to set up the low HP, but we got rid of the low HP stuff anyway, so we're stacking attack power at full HP now. Mr. Merchant Man, give me that. I guess I buy the last Blood Bowl aromatic and then, yeah. Oh, make this thing purple too, right? Okay. So this is the play still. Not finding a Demi-human queen, that's for sure. Shit. Yeah, the Ashes of War, yeah. Stomping grounds like a grip like that is satisfying? Yeah, it is. Hall Frost Stomp is good stuff. Guess I got the Crucible Knight here. I didn't already kill this one up here? Okay, which ones do I kill? I killed the 2. I can go kill the Siluria. Man, damage is fine. Do I just like settle? What damage do I have? 8%, 9%, 10%, 10% again. That's 15%. Did I find any other buffs? I didn't find any other like attack power. Like, am I gonna aggro Siluria if I attack this boss? Come this way. Come on, buddy. That should be enough to get to level 12. Actually, I don't know, but I need to go hit up a Grace right now anyway, before I can just use a Starlight Shot, I have plenty. Kill some more trash mobs, I guess. Dagger's upgrading for the Hall Frost. Yeah, we're doing for the Hall Frost damage here. I mean, the game just gave us a smithing too, so might as well use it. S-Bink, thank you for the follow. Wilder and Duchess are bro and sis. Yeah. That is correct. Pretty sure I should be able to get to level 12. Surely. If I kill this boss. If we don't fuck up, that is. The deepest lore? I didn't think that lore is that deep. Like, it's pretty, they literally say it, right? Isn't like there in writing? Have you won so far as no hit for this boss? I actually haven't no hit the boss itself, so no, I haven't. I've gotten to the boss multiple times without getting hit, but I actually haven't no hit the boss fight itself. But to be fair, when I get hit, I just like reset anyway. But we're looking good right now. We have some decent buffs. You basically no-hit it? Yeah, basically no-hit it, like, yeah. When, like, the first time... My first actual run, I got hit once, like, at the very beginning of the fight, because I wasn't paying attention, because it was a practice run. I got hit once, like, at the beginning, like, the first 5 seconds, and I was like, okay, we can do this. Okay. Please get hit by that. Okay, cool. We got to Morgoth again. We can level up to level 11. Killing this boss. We should get to 12, yeah. I might not be able to buy anything, but if anything I'm missing out on, it'll be like pickled turtlenecks. Oh, hello. What the fuck you doing that shit for? I'm invisible. That's kind of cheating, not gonna lie. That's kind of cheating too. What you doing that for? I did not mean to do that, but... Go for a bleed proc now, I guess. Yeah, cool.
There is no escape.
Lovely. Kind of shit. Give me affinity damage negation game or improved sorcery. That'd have been cool. Okay, we're back to the boss again. For like the 5th time today. Level 12, I was right. And we can buy stuff. We had plenty to spare. Cool. Let's go buy these. Pickled turtlenecks. Okay, what's the first thing that we do? I guess it's a slicer, right? The entire way. We didn't have anything else. We didn't have no poison or rot or holy damage. Nothing fancy. Straight up slicer. I'm not sure if this works for elemental damage, but whatever. Use it anyway. Okay, just please. Just good RNG me. I'm gonna roar again. Jeez, man. Don't be like this, please. Okay, one person get aggressive, please. Really? Fuck me. Why are they both doing it for? No! Come on, one more. One at a time. Thank you. Nice. Almost dodged that early, but that's fine. Oh, half frost stump, you have to be a piece of shit. You have to be a piece of shit. You don't have to be like this. Oh, why do you have to be so slow? Whatever, man. I fucking suck at this, bro. I should like wait for a better opening like that one instead. Why do I gotta be so ass at the fucking game for, man? Well, I guess that we just gotta be better at the game. Gotta use half for something a better opening. Like, that's gonna hit me, right? Didn't. Nice. Oh. Can I stop, like, learning things? Would you look at that? Another PB1. Oh boy. Cutting off of the Death's Poker Seal. The Death's Poker Seal is actually slower. Like it's way slower to like do that shit. Like hit them like with that, but like it's still bad. It's like just as slow. Thanks for the follow, Vamp. I'm sure I said that already, but whatever. Another peanut butter, another peanut butter. I did it. I got hit once. So I did another PB of 1. It's like a singular frame from half. I feel like I actually got it off there. Like, that was so weird. Like, I feel like I had that. Like, I feel like I used it way earlier. Like, it just... There's no way it was that slow. Did I like... maybe I just mistimed the dodge? I don't know. But I feel like I dodged there. Like, I don't know, dude. Whatever. I just gotta use half frost on, but not in openings like that. I just like slice it the entire way. Because like, proccing the frost there isn't even like that important. Because like, he does like bullshit for like 20 seconds. And like, by the time that he's giving me another opening, the frost is already gone. So like, it doesn't even fucking matter. So I feel like longer openings. Everdark Adela's free sigils, is it? Another PB of 1. Silly mistake. They do it solo has too much health in co-op? Yeah. Especially if one of your teammates' damage sucks. Begin the running all over the place again in the hopes that I find carry and slicer, then type shit. Supposed to come this way, buddy. Really? 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 Are you serious, game? Like, why was he attacking there to begin with? Because I hit him after I procced him. But he's like swinging into nothingness. Did I see the leaked ranked hard mode? I saw some information about it. I don't care to look at it though. I don't care to like look it up though. That's what I'm saying. I'll play it when it comes. Why am I getting mountaintops? I just want to quit out right now, but I'm not a bitch, so I'm not going to do it. Oh, fuck! It's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. At least we can do the middle castle. I wish I wasn't so bad at the game sometimes. I guess he's shifting earth events all the time. I'm like the only person that doesn't like them. Like, leave me alone. Why was there a seal in my offhand? Why was there a seal there? I was went to Hall Frost on. I got hit by a pebble. Trying to use fucking Smaragd's Glintstone Breath or whatever it's called. No mountaintops? Yeah, I guess it's a good thing. Okay, lock in. It's my last run. If I don't get it, that means I'm gonna delete my YouTube channel. Okay, so there's a fort here, there's a fort there, there's a rise over there. I'm so sick of doing this. Got hit on purpose. I might get hit instantly here because these guys have bow and arrows and stuff, so like... But we're okay. That didn't happen. I wish I just got it done that run where I literally had it done and I didn't get it done. That'd have been nice. Woo. Need those Elden Ring weapon rankings? Well, you better watch them now. Not the grandma vid. I had a fantastic build there, and I was doing fantastic damage, and then I ended up just choking it because I'm not a fantastic player. Where am I going? I'm going down. Why was the Hoarfrost dump that slow anyway? That's cheating. Deeper Than Nights mode next week since no more Everdark bosses. Who knows? Maybe they're gonna wait and sit on it for a couple weeks and be like, okay, these other bosses are gonna be in rotation again. Probably be some shit like that. Do you know what I would like though? A balancing update that changes things. Marek is having my favorite weapon in this game, but being that all the weapons in that game are in this game, then yeah, I guess. Marek's hammer is still cool because it looks cool. I don't have a stone sword key. You got so close that last time? Yeah, I just, yeah. The whole frost dump just didn't want to work for me, I guess. Hey, there's a stone sword key. No bullets to run back now, though. It's too late. We move forward. What is that guy doing? A Dargan. Nice. Dragon didn't aggro. Shattering Crystal. Did I just like see a corpse up here? Like, how did that happen? How did that happen? What's this stuff? Honestly, fair enough. I was probably like camping up there hoping like the dragon didn't hit, but maybe the dragon did. That's funny. Oh, I want to go this way, don't I? Hooked me up a bit? Yeah, she gave me Primal Glintstone Blade, I guess is cool, and that's about it, really. Knight's Comet's fine, I guess. I'm not going to use it, though. But I guess the Recluse's Grief is not too bad. Give me a bit more intelligence. Favorite weapon in the game is his Geese as well. Which is weird because I felt mid in Elden Ring. No, it's really good in Elden Ring too, but it's the same thing as in this game. It's like it just bugs out against larger bosses. But when it bugs out against those larger bosses, you just go with the good old one-handed charged heavy attack build and it fucks. But then even again, sometimes it's like the best weapon in the game and like the worst weapon in the game at the same time. Like it's kind of weird that way. I've done multiple runs with it, and it can shred. The skill can shred the smaller bosses. Honestly, the heavy attack can shred everything, assuming that it's on the ground. If it's not on the ground, then the weapon just sucks, I guess. But you could like power sense it with something else and just spam jumping attacks instead when you fight those enemies. So it's like it's a solid like A tier weapon. If it was like more consistent, it'd be like a high S tier. We don't have... might as well open this up still, I guess. That's not too bad, I guess. I want the Frost proc game. Come on, buddy. Is today gonna be better than yesterday? Who knows? Well, I've already had I've already got another PB of 1 today, so just that last run actually. Got hit once. Really cool. Right at the end of the boss. Not the end of the boss, but at the beginning of the fight actually. That was my only hit. Because I got caught using Hoarfrost Stomp at the wrong time, and it was very sad. Then I got another run of 2 hits, and I got a run of 3 hits. Pretty cool. Duchess Darkness Skin is my favorite. The heals make me feel like a bad bitch. True and real. I don't want to do this guy just yet. I kind of want to get Slicer first before I fight him. So we'll go through this thing. Hope that we get the Slicer. Fuck a Wraith Calling Bell doing that shit. Give me the Slicer. Improved sorcerers, I guess, is fine, I guess. I don't know. Scholar's Shield? Yeah, no. I guess just fight this Draconic Tree Sentinel like for the entire day, I guess. With my white dagger. I could proc Frost and use Shattering Crystal, I guess. I don't know. Did he de-aggro? He de-aggroed. There's a rise over there, and that's about it, right? Shattering Crystal fucks. Can you like not? How did that do? That just missed. How did that miss? Come here, buddy. It's like just missing again. Nice, just straight up whiffed. Love that for myself. Moonville. That's the first time I'm getting that today. Magic attack power 12% though. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. And it had blood loss in vicinity. Why couldn't I get all these 3 things at like different times? Hopefully you get Carrion Slicer. Copium. Oh, would that be decent for the Guardian or not? What, Scholar Shield? Yeah. Passives that modify your defenses directly do stack. Yeah. Successive attacks negate damage stack? No. They don't stack. No. Because the thing is with successive attacks, it like adds a bubble to your character. So it's like a it's like a tangible thing that it adds onto it. If it just gave you like a timed there's like a timed buff, like damage negation at full HP or something like that. Like it looked like the same effect, I mean. Hard to explain. But yeah, being that it gives you like a bubble. If you have like another one, it's just going to override it. So it only scales up to 1. So successive attacks negate damage doesn't stack. Taking damage increases damage negation should stack though. That one should. Because it doesn't spawn in like a bubble. Because like successive attacks negate damage. It's only like when the next hit, then it goes away. That's like why, where the other ones are like they go for a certain amount of time. Like damage negation, or taking damage boost, damage negation is for a time. And others is based on like the next hit, right? Okay, so we don't have like the shit that I want. So like, and we have the Bell-bearing Hunter. Don't do it, wait, don't do it, wait. Okay, cool. Like, don't do it. Okay, you, my friend, make me invisible. So I can go kill this guy. And backstab him. Then I go kill these guys. And kill him. And go kill this Bell-bearing Hunter with my white dagger. And Shattering Crystal. Because that spell's actually good. I got a stance break. Increased damage after critical. Kind of regret not going for that Moonveil. But not really at the same time. Because we have lots of 12% magic attack power, spell casting speed, Recluse's Grief, improved sorceries. Like everything is here for me to like have. Carry and Slicer. The game just needs to give it to me. Which one do I get rid of then? I guess that one, right? That's the only thing that's like. I keep the Shattering Crystal. Go to the Knight's Comment. Actually, I might keep the Knight's Comment because it has the Recluse's Grief. Wonder how much more damage it improves my sorceries by. I don't know how much a Recluse's Grief gives you. Like, it's +1 to intelligence, it says. But it's not. Surely it's not just 1 point into intelligence. Surely it's more than that. Because when I pick up, like, the Guardian's Grief and I see my health bar, like, actually jump up a considerable margin, like, that doesn't feel like it's just 1 vigor. Kind of useless. Erd tree avatar. Sure. Come here, Mr. Erd tree. Nice. My guy's incredibly weak to frost. Great enemy felled. Okay, Rose's axe is actually not that bad. Critical hits inflict blood loss. Oh, damn, what do I want? Does Rot Forest passive work with post damage relic? I think that just overrides it, right? Because like the exact same thing. Mikilla Nightsword is not that bad either as well for like a holy damage, but I have everything for like riding on me getting Slicer. Have everything on that. Leb, Walaikum Assalam, what's going on, man? Hope you've been well. It's 3 per level, so Grief 1 is +3. Okay. So it's like +3 to intelligence instead. Which honestly is like nothing that great, I guess, but I have 4 Starlight Shards. We're at level 10, so we're at a decent level. I just need to find Slicer. And I need to go grab a purple stone as well. Aw, what a bait. Shit. Not good. Is this my last chance over there? There's Loretta. Shit. Let's not die to an octopus again. Oh, magic scorpion charm. Okay, everything is right on the carrion slicer. Please. Come on. I'm gonna go ult here. Carrion slicers for slots anyways. Yeah. Oh, I've already been here. Oh, what a silly dum-dum I am. Oh, so that means there's nowhere I can get slicer anymore. Oh, and I had magic attack power sitting right here too. I already checked the fort in the south as well. Okay, so I think the play of which we go with right now, I kind of really wish I actually ended up going with that, the Moonveil Katana. Should have went with the Moonveil. Magic attack power, spell card. I think we just go with the Shattering Crystal, then just go stack up on a bunch of Starlight Shards. I think we just have 8 Starlight Shards and then Shattering Crystal spam. Which I really hate having to do something like that. I'd rather play with Carrion Slicer because it's more fun. But whatever. I have so much stuff for like boosting my spells. It's like I can't not run it. Because I've been to that one. We've obviously been there. Been to that rise. There's that rise there as well. We had so many opportunities to get it. Even been to that fort. I have like every single buff. My dagger is still white, and like that damage sucks. Can't you get back from Moonbell? No, I can't get back from Moonbell because I picked up this shield that has magic attack power. I was like, I can get Slicer still. I have so many more opportunities. So it was a boss drop, and I picked this up instead. But I have like magic attack power, sorceries, magic attack power, spellcasting speed, spell FP cost, Glennstone Blade, magic. I mean, this whole build is actually very fine-tuned for the Shattering Crystal though, because like I have like a bunch of FP saving shit as well. So like reduced spell FP cost. So honestly, the Shattering Crystal is still gonna pop off here. So I think we just go 8 Starlight Shards. Damn. I thought that was with the restage, right? Yeah. Okay, fuck this Stone Sword key. Maybe this chest has it. Open the chest, please. Improved sorceries. What can I get rid of? Nothing, right? I want to keep the spell casting speed. Don't use Hall Frost up in the boss fight. I'm gonna use it in the boss fight, but I'm gonna be careful about it this time. Assuming we actually make it there. Okay, so let's go to a merchant up here. Go get this crystal stuff to purple. Because that spell FP costs minus 15%, minus 25%. So I can just spam Shattering Crystal the entire time. And then I can get 8 Starlight Shards. I'll buy a pouch of this guy. Pouch. Buy this. Get that to purple. Get that to blue. We can buy Blood Bowl aromatics. I forgot to go check if they actually do anything. But sure. Okay, I did my job. Shattering Crystal. Shattering Crystal is gonna be really fast. I don't have to fully charge it per se, you know. Lance Farts, thank you for the follow. I don't have any like fully charging boosts either, so I'm not forced to fully charge it. I just have like, you know, sorcery increase. You know, I can just spam uncharged version and it should be enough. Maybe I have like longer openings I could fully charge it, but like it's not necessary. I think just spamming it uncharged the entire time is probably better DPS. God damn it. Wish I had the slicer. Although it's going to be like, you know, it's going to be faster than Hoarfrost spamming an uncharged Shattering Crystal. But it's not going to be anywhere near as fast as Slicer. But I could use Great Glintstone Shard too. think positive thoughts? Yeah. I think it'd be enough for an opening. Maybe. Copium. This is a blind playthrough? Is it? Yeah, it's my first playthrough. God damn it, why couldn't the game just give me the slice? I picked up like thousands of staves. Wait, Copium? We can go kill this guy. And he has a chance of dropping a staff, a white staff, and it's gonna come with Slicer. It didn't happen. Yeah, I've been everywhere. I went... There was 1, 2, 3, 4... There was 5 different locations I could have dropped it, and this didn't happen, so... Found like 20 staves this run. And not a single one. I even found like a recluse corpse that had like 5 different staves too. Not a single one with Slicer. Shame. I feel like I'm gonna get hit by it just by the fact that Shattering Crystal is like slower, and it's gonna be like, damn. This is gonna rub it in my face because all I have is a blue dagger. That's all I have. Thought I saw something in the bush. I'm like, what the fuck was that? That's all I have. How often do you get the magic charm? I've actually gotten it twice today. But yeah, this is kind of insane build for a Shatter and Crystal build. But Shatter and Crystal is not the best for no hits. It was my first time doing a projectile kind of spell run for a boss in my no hits, so we'll see how that goes. And the thing is, I'm gonna have to use Starlight Shards here as well. So would I even have enough? So I'm probably gonna end up using like maybe a couple. Right? I'm not at FP right now. Full FP. Oh, I have Tree Sentinel as well. Oh, that's not good because that's even more... Oh, God. That did... Bad page. I forgot that I have that. I have Bleed. Okay, can you like stop doing that, please? Get a backstab again. Reproc the Bleed. Get my FP back. Damn. Turns out all these boss parries better without it. Okay, you guys... I need you guys all to be in... my... screen at the same time. Cool. Cool. No, no, no. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. Damn. Okay, we didn't actually lose any Starlight Shards there. Reduced FP consumption as well. My Shattering Crystal is going to be dirt cheap. Okay, so buy one of these. Use it right now. And then 2 Starlight Shards, cool. 8 Starlight Shards. I'm not sure if the Blood Bowl aromatics actually work with elemental damage, but whatever. Suika. That's how you say the name. Thank you for the follow. Let's just go use it, I guess. I don't know. Only physical? In this game too? It doesn't specify, and typically it specifies. I hate the fire breath attack when they roll catch. I need to keep them all on my line of sight. I would like to use... Damage is nice. Can you stop that, please? No, 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 no. Oh my god, that was actually the perfect roll catch as well. That was so scary. Okay. Okay, come here, buddy. That missed. Like, I'm gonna click the button and see what he does. You're gonna do something, man. Oh, I'm so bad at the game, dude. Why does it have to happen for? The fire AoE, I wasn't close enough. I was too passive. I went back and... What can you do?
No, yowie.
I forgot that in the second phase it has like a big AoE and I fucked up. Why am I like this for? Tom, thank you for the follow. What makes the dogs get buffed? When he does like a little like aura farming thing after the double swiping attack that I literally got hit by. This exact one. After that he does the buffing animation. Gotta reset afterwards. And then he does that attack which literally just one shots if you hit him. Oh, I wish it had been closer. Fuck, I'm scared to, I want to be further back. Because I want to be further back and be a bit further away for if he does that like a biting AoE attack on the grounds and it's like... What can you do, man? Oh, I'm sick of getting PBs of what?
Long and hard.
PB of 1. I didn't need anywhere near as many Starlight Shots as I thought I would have. Damage was broken. I was just... Why does it have to have a lingering fire effect for, man? Like, you dodge the attack and still get hit. You gotta be, like, really close. You can't be, like, where their sword swung. Otherwise, this is a guaranteed roll catch. Pain and suffering. Juan? Yeah, Juan again. Zkeats, thank you for the follow. Damn, that's so tough. It's the third time today. Is that the third time? I don't know. It was enough times. That's pain. Anyway, begin the carrion slicer slop searching. Damn. Throwing for clips, I'm not that good. Club. Skill attack power. Damn it. Filing a lawsuit since I was promised you deleting the channel if you lost the run. Oh yeah, true, I said that, didn't I? You guys heard nothing. I lied. Hey, it's the dragon. Back at it again. Stay facing that way. That's fantastic. No, you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to stay facing that way. He doesn't even notice me. What a loser. What a stupid dragon. Could change something about the maps, what would it be? You don't see me. What I'd change about the maps? I don't like all the verticality, honestly. There's so much of it. So many places where it's like, oh, I have to go run all the way around. I'll have to go jump up this thing. And it's like, I don't know. The map is fine, I guess. It's mainly just like the bosses. This is, I don't know. The map is fine. The layout of the map is fine. It's everything else like that's inside of it. The points of interest and the everything else. But like the map layout is whatever. I don't have a problem with it. It's okay. You don't like shifting earths? Yeah, but like the level design is fine. What when you say change the map, do you mean like the actual level design of it or what? Because like the game just needs to be more random. Like bro. I mean, like the point of interests. I mean, yeah, like anything, I guess. Like the bosses suck. The end of day bosses suck. Like there's not much boss variety. There's not much point of interest variety. Like it's just there's a lot of variety lacking. Yeah. Beast mode Tiger. What's up, man? But if there's like one in particular, it would be like I don't know. Is there a spirit spring here? No. There's the bosses. They suck. More cool bosses. Actually, probably making like actual like day 2 or really challenging types of points of interest. Because there's so many points of interest like camps and ruins that are just like not worth going through. I kind of forgot what the fuck I was supposed to do. I might get hit here. Did any of those staves have what I want? Nope. Do you have Carrion Slicer? Nope. Yeah, there's a rise in the church over there. Where I fought, I mean. I'm actually hyped for the lesser Souls-like sequels like Mortal Shell 2 and Lords of the Fallen 2. Knowing that would take lessons from the previous ones? Yeah. Surely they'll be cool. Be interesting to see. How they improve upon the genre. If at all. My hype for Silksong? Not really, no. My hype died a long time ago. I don't really care. But I'll play it though. I'll probably enjoy playing it. What, why? Well, like, it was cool when it came out, but like nowadays you have like lots of Metroidvanias coming out left and right, and it's like... doesn't feel like it's special anymore. And like the trailer for Silksong was like 7 years ago. So yeah. Event. But I'll probably enjoy it when I play it. I'll be like, this is peak. Oh, that was close. Improved incantations. There's myself a Carrion Slicer. You'll love to see it. Okay, so I have charged sorceries. I'm not going to be using that shit. Skill attack power. I guess I'll keep that one for now. Give me the Slicer. What's this? Damage negation while casting spells. Skill attack power 2. Yeah, whatever, sure. Don't care about what's going on there. Let's go to that rise. Can I make this jump? Yeah, maybe if I've angled it not that way, then maybe. Slicer is back in the menu. That is correct. Chocolate milk or strawberry milk? Probably chocolate milk. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I like them both. Can you give me some good stuff? I opened up 3 rises and every single one had a bunch of bullshit. The slice is tied to my heavy attack. Cool. Fire Scorpion Charm. Okay. Okay. You know probably why I got hit by that other attack? I go through a stone, Evergel, I mean. I have stone sword keys. It's because I was playing with Shattering Crystal, so I was further back, and that's probably why I got hit by it. What do we have here? No. We have a big nope. Let's go get a purple stone from here. The other guy didn't follow, which is fine. Lovely. A bit weird, but it worked out. What attacks do you save your ult for? The second phase. When they split up in the second phase, that's when I save my ult. Unironically, gonna use an FP shot here. Starlight shot. Just use Hall for a stomp right here. Worth it. Okay, give me that. Guess I'll buy this pouch because I'm lazy. Make this thing purple. Make this thing blue. I'm at level 3 right now. Huh. Do you have anything cool or good? Spell casting speed is okay. Where are you going, bozo? Attack power at low HP. I'm at level 3 right now. How did this happen? Is there like an easy boss over here that I can quickly kill? A Revenant. Well, level 3 it is. Why a long stream today? Because I keep failing, that's why. So I got 4 Starlight Shards and Carrion Slice, so we're going to be okay. I got spell casting speed and skill attack power. I don't have anything to boost my slicer damage. That could help for something, I guess. If I get something good. Have you ever been a fan of comics? Not really, no. So anywhere else I can get some more FP? Right here. Cool. Another one spawning in. This is the second one. Oh, that's gone away. Never mind. I'm still there, right? Maybe just like showed up on the screen. Getting confused. Is that last run? How you feel at Everdark Gladius? I think he's a better fight than his normal version. Just like the same thing, but just harder, which is great. Cooler attacks. He looks cooler. Can't complain. When he splits up, it's kind of cringe in solo. That's my only gripe with it, but other than that, he's pretty cool. Top 3 Everdark boss for me. Anime? What about it? Do I watch it? Yeah, I watch anime. I haven't watched any in a while, though. Need the best Everdark for you? Completely valid. Okay, we have Poisonous Mist. We could honestly kind of use, but it's just a Great Axe, though, which is like... It's not that slow. It's not like we have the Wilder Great Axe combo, or the Raider Great Axe combo. I'm not gonna use it for this boss, though. This boss is kind of somewhat of a DPS check. Can you, like, walk towards this, please? Can you stop? Not running towards me. Like, now you run towards me. So we have lots of FP. Don't do it, don't do it. I don't understand why I'm dead. You're such a fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate this game so much sometimes. He was about to get frostbitten right there. He just survived it somehow. He didn't get hit. He like instantly jumped before his animation even spawned in. I just want to proc frost. Ah!
No, yowie.
I was gonna ult there, but I was like, no, he's right. He's about to get frostbitten. Just like use the thing one more time and it's fine. Because I want to like frostbite him, get a backstab, and then like ult afterwards, which it didn't even need to do that. I can't believe he didn't get one. I didn't turn invisible, even though I procced frost at point blank range, and I didn't even frostbite him. I gotta watch that back. There's like I'm confused. I'm confused. Like, why did these things happen to me for? Open up the fucking player. I gotta watch this back. Can you fucking load? I guess not. No, it doesn't want to cooperate with me today. Even my computer's given up on me. Here we go. Okay, let's go watch this back. Let's see exactly what happened here. Like, I was pretty close, right? I was right there. I used the Hall Frost Stomp. He got hit, and he immediately dodged out of it. I didn't get... Huh? How did I not get procced with the Invis? I was right there for the Frostbite. I was right there. I didn't get in... Oh my god. And he's like... I restaged it, so he was like so close to getting frostbitten, and he jumps. And then Hall Frost Stomp has like the longest recovery animation of all time. And this is like the saddest frame of the day. And he didn't even get hit by it as well. He actually jumped around it. That's crazy. Like Hall Frost Stomp, like it's insult to injury. He didn't even get hit by it. Even after he hit me. What a piece of shit, dude. Well, that's upsetting. Oh, we got 2 PBs of 1 hit. That's pretty cool. We get to do it again tomorrow. No more.
Stop, you can't write a message?
Okay, let's go raid somebody. Who's playing Elden Ring? Night Rain. Who's playing some stuff? Let's go raid Banjo. I'm sorry that I failed again, chat. We'll be on tomorrow to do it again. Maybe if we do it early, I can do some viewer runs as well. But I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Thank you all for stopping by. Sorry that I failed and I'm terrible. But it's been good either way. Anyway, see you guys. Bye-bye.